should be online and live. There's some music. Just the volume on it. There. That'll guarantee I can hear you, hopefully. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. Last stream started to lag so bad it started to rubber band. So let's see.
You mean Pocket Fire?
Yeah. I turned down the bitrate by like a third. It still looks like the CPU is getting overloaded, but I don't know what else to do, so we just have to roll with it, and hopefully it goes. I'll pull up all the chats here.
Well, if your CPU happens to die, may I advise, Mark? You put your money in the bank.
Put my money in the bank? What do you mean?
I mean, put about 2,500 in the bank.
What? I don't get it.
I promise you, the banker won't go away.
Oh, you're talking about the Hollow Knight bank. Yeah, no thanks. Hey, like, if I could put 200, if I could put like $2.5 in there, and then go beat someone up and get like $6 back, I'd totally do. I'd 100% do that.
You enjoyed that part?
That was very cathartic, yes.
Yeah, that's why you do it. But
can you imagine doing that and having no idea what was going to happen, though?
That's what happens.
I would have been fucking so fucking mad.
I mean, that's what happened to me.
I guess if I needed it, I would be mad. But I was actually like ready to bypass it because I didn't feel like I really needed it. But then I lost 5,000.
I mean, you kind of need like 20k or so for the other two charms.
20k? Damn. Well, at least I got the important one first, which is the Unbreakable Greed. That'll make the rest of it, quicker.
Personally, I find the strength more important because
Nah.
it will allow you to do the Colosseum without, dealing with having to repair the thing all the time.
Well, that's the second one that I'm doing. I've already given it to her, and now I'm just trying to win it back. But I haven't used it because, it's fragile and it'll break.
Yeah.
If it's something I'm taking into battle because I'm intending to take into battle and I'm probably going to die the first couple times, I'm reluctant to take that thing. Okay, our countdown is done. As we talk about Hollow Knight instead of, what we're supposed to be doing.
I just advise you to use repeat Colosseum 2 for good money.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Unless you're really good and can do 3, but that one's a doozy.
Welcome back, Val Scrubs. I'm Mark D. Wiz. Tim's here with me. And we're doing Retro Mansion stuff.
I'm here to lead Mark astray.
Yeah, so you're here to keep me on track. Oh, that was the thing. I started to ask you, and then I had to step away, and I forgot. I said, you have to remind me to tell the people about Friday stream is a thing now.
You didn't even say it. You didn't get to say it.
No, I didn't get to tell you, but I'm remembering now, so I'm telling you to tell me to then tell everybody, which I just already told people, but we should do it a couple times throughout the thing.
Yeah. Set your remind people of the Friday stream alarm for the next 2 hours from now.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. Like every 2 hours would be all right, or whatever, or maybe 1 hour in as people like filter in, and then like 2 hours after that. I don't know, whatever. Either way, we are doing a stream on Friday now, starting this week. If you haven't heard, that's the news. We're going to be working on Ecto Rush. And we're gonna have that game out by Halloween, or we'll die trying. Except we're not, because we don't do that anymore. We're healthy now. We do.
With you?
Shut up. I'm trying really hard, man. I'm trying real hard. We're being healthy now. Look, I'm doing little exercises every day. Larry said, he says, look, you can when like you put food in the microwave or you put food on the stove, he says, you got a few minutes, just do a few do a few like squats and shit. So that's what I'm doing, man. I'm doing. Yeah, shut up and be healthy.
Well, I've decided to set periods to do some squats, yeah. So it really helps with just the overall issues, feet, legs, and that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I gotta get like a hanging bar or something, like a pull-up bar. Like Larry said, if you find a tree branch or something, you can hang off of it. It helps your spine and shit. All the trees here look like broccoli, if that makes sense. Like the branches are all like angled upward. Like there's no branches angled out. So I don't have any tree that's both within reach, but that also has a horizontal branch, and that also has a horizontal branch that'll hold my weight. You know, so I don't have that perfect combination. They're pretty much all broccoli trees, so that makes it very difficult.
Make your own.
Well, as I was saying, I just have to get like a metal bar and either, I don't know, like.
And don't be like those people on TikTok or YouTube where the bar just breaks off or something.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, where do I put it where it's like sturdy? Like a door frame would work, right? But like. Me and door frames don't get along too well because I'm already like so tall that like that the door frame here, thankfully I don't have to duck, but some houses I have to like duck to get through a door because I'm tall.
So, even if you don't have to duck, you at least have the geese. Bad joke, sorry.
No, that's fine. The geese are doing fine, by the way, outside. They've been pretty good. So they're now they go in a nightly enclosure, but we let them run free in the day, and they have access to the stream. They've got shade. You know, they can pretty much go anywhere, eat the grass, and they don't go too far though. They stick around, and if I happen to go out there and see them, which I do a few times a day, they'll typically come up to me and say hi, and then they'll follow me around for a while, you know, until they get, unless they're like really distracted with either cleaning or eating, then I can walk away and they won't notice. But typically they'll follow me. Yeah.
I see you do this a lot on Ice Sprite, but you have this shortcut for the keyboard or button somewhere that makes you able to just expand the canvas. Yes.
So let me get something that's mansion related here, if I can. Where here? Sure, this screenshot. So it's C, just the letter C. No control or anything, and that's canvas size, C for canvas size. And then you can just...
But then you're pulling on the sides.
Yeah, you can just pull on the borders, yeah. And then you can move it from the center too. If you grab the middle, you can align it that way.
Okay. That helps.
Yeah, it's very, very useful. Especially if you're making a small sprite sheet and you just want to like crop it in. I guess C for crop too. I would always zoom in to make sure that it's, you know, it's on the edge. It's not always guaranteed to be.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
So where did we leave off last week?
Where did we leave off? We found Tim's angle, everybody. Mission accomplished. We found Tim's angle. Oh, hello, Wobbles. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me collect that egg before she breaks it. I'll probably jump in there and break it. Hold on. Hi, Wobbles. Thank you. Where am I gonna put it? Yeah, it's mine now. She's laying them. It's so funny. She lays them in the house now. Because the geese are no longer in the box, right? And what happened was Wobbles came up because it was really hot, and I'm like, that's fine, whatever. It's really hot, and if she's in the garage, you know, she's panting, I'll just let her in, that's fine. And she's digging around, and I'm thinking like, that's nesting behavior. So I just pulled the box that the geese were in, I just pulled it out, and I threw some wood chips in it. And, what are you roosting? What are you doing? I don't know what she's doing. I thought she was trying to get in the box. Hold on. What are you doing? Come here. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Go on. Go in there. There you go. Sitting there. Yeah, she was like nesting on like a sweater, and I'm like, okay, I can't have you pooping on Amber's sweater. So I made the box up, I put a little cedar in there. And oh no, you know what? The first time, the geese were actually still in the box. And she walked in because it was really hot. I'm like, whatever, I'll just let her in. It's fine. She'll eat some cat food, she'll drink some water, and she'll go out later. She comes in and she jumps up next to the box with the geese in it. And the geese are like, what the fuck? What is that? Like, they know what a chicken is, but it's like up in their face. They're all like freaked out. And she just jumped in the box with them. Jumped in the box with them, laid down next to him, and laid an egg. And I was like, what the hell? And that was like the day before the geese got put outside, or 2 days before. And so we put the geese out, but the box was still here that day. And she came in again that day that the geese left, jumped in there and started laying another egg. I'm like, okay. So now I'm getting like fresh delivery eggs from the house chicken. But, you sitting down? Yeah? Well, she's drinking the water in there. Yeah, so every 2 days she'll come in now and lay an egg. But she must have remembered the box one from when she was little, because she's one of the ones that I had here. The chickens that were in the box, you could hear them peep them at that time. That was like, well, last May or something. She was one of the 5 or 4, 5. Yeah, she was one of the 5. And I guess she just must have remembered that she used to be in the house. And so when she wanted to lay eggs, her instinct was, I want to go back to where that was. And sure enough, she jumped in a box, laid an egg. So every 2 days I get a fresh egg. It's pretty good. They're good too, because they're free range. Like we don't restrict them at all. Like they basically just live here on the hillside. They're not even really pets. They just live here. You know. So they're free ass, super free range eggs, about as free as you can get. They eat bugs and worms and shit all day long. It's perfect. And they taste really good, so I'm very glad to have that. So there you go. I had one yesterday. I restocked on rice. So I made a hot bowl of rice and dunked the egg in, stirred it up, put some soy sauce on it, a little green onion. It was good shit. Sesame seed. Good shit. That is a whole ass breakfast. Actually, I had 2 of them. I had 2 eggs. I had hers and Peepers. Peepers laid an egg. Peepers doesn't typically lay an egg, but she's a weirdo. I just happened to have 2 that day, so. But they were both good. So, there you go. Oh, another funny chicken story today. It's mating. No, it's really funny though, because it's mating season. And, well, pretty much all through spring and summer is mating season for chickens. So the roosters, you know, they act up, they go wild, they get rowdy. And one was pursuing Peepers. That was the original chicken from a couple years ago. That one single chicken that we raised. Because I don't know if the mother died, something. I forget exactly what happened. I think the mother died, maybe got eaten by something. Yeah, so we took her in, and then she became very house, like, she did not mingle with the group. For whatever reason, she attached to people, and now she thinks she's part of the people flock. She does not like the flock. She'll coexist with them to a degree. What the hell's crawling on my leg? I think it was just a hair.
Focus.
Shut up! I got ADHD today. No, it tickled. I'm like, what is it, like a bug? Or what? Because sometimes we get like the shield bugs in here and they'll crawl on you. Anyway, so yeah, Peeper was getting pursued by a rooster and she ran into the house. And the rooster, who's not one of the ones that's not used to us, he ran right in too. But as soon as he realized where he was, he freaked out. He's running from room to room. Pepper's going nuts, barking and chasing him down, and I'm like, oh my god. Eventually he jumped on the bed and I got him, and I brought him out. He was not too happy. He was very flustered. So I doubt he'll do that again. But you know, that's fine. When you're chasing women, you see, you don't think too straight. You just head on into danger. That's how it works. So Yeah. Anyway, that was the fun chicken story. So, yeah, what we're gonna do today, we found Tim's angle. And that's what we're calling it.
No, that's what we already did.
So let me pull that up, and we did that whole test with the mice. Oh hey, what do you want? Don't come over here.
Focus.
No, the chicken jumped out of the box. She's looking at me. She's coming over here. I know she is. What do you want? You can't come over here. I'm on the air. You don't know. You don't know. She don't know. She don't know. She's very friendly. I mean, the breed of chickens that we have are kind of like standoffish. They don't like being touched and shit. They won't like come to you all the time, but some of them get really attached and they'll actually like come up to you or jump on you. But it's very rare apparently. Amber looked it up. Apparently our chickens are not very cuddly. Wait, I opened the wrong one. I want to... Right? Isn't that this one, right? Oh, here we are. Yeah. This is the mouse test. Remember this? The mouse test? Everybody remember? We did all the angles. Here's the angles. Now don't worry about these red ones. I'll explain those in a minute. But they're all working. Tim and I got together, took a look at it. We figured everything out, and we got Tim's angles sorted out, and we got all the angles sorted out. These angles are actually technically correct. The only reason that they do not show in green is because if we click on it here, our expected angle that we want to see here is 180, and the signed angle ends up being negative 180, but it's the same thing. The sign doesn't really matter in this case. You can't have a negative 180. Even though the math may give you negative 180, there's technically no such thing as a negative 180 ceiling. It's always just 180. That's the maximum.
Do we add a fix for that?
Well, that's the signed angle. This one's only checking the signed, but if you look at the unsigned, it's the same. It'll be correct.
Oh yeah, the unsigned,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so if we were looking for the actual surface, if we were looking for the actual like surface angle, we wouldn't use the signed anyway. We would just use the unsigned version. So the one that's not able to get negative 80. Very Nick says, I was literally about to ask, how did you get a negative 180? It's just the way the math works for the angles. Yeah, it's impossible. Well, that's the thing, like the rotation here. What's that?
Those flips?
Flip what?
Is the collider flipped?
Oh, I don't think so. Oh, it is. I don't think it'll change though. No, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, colliders get weird if you flip only one of the things. But it just happens to be that the angle, it can resolve to 80 or negative 180. It really doesn't matter because again, if we're gonna read the actual surface angle, we're just gonna use the 180. What the negative and the positive tells us though is whether it's in front or behind us. So like in a case like, oh, it's hard to see. In a case like this, right? Let's say this mouse here. The surface is 44.9 repeating, but say it's 45, right? So it's 45 and it's positive. That means that it's in front of us. But this mouse here, it's a negative 45 because it's behind us. And that's all the positive and negative really does. Now, if the ceiling is straight above you, mathematically, it might be off because floating point errors or just, you know, limited decimal precision or whatever. When I get a negative 180, it doesn't mean anything because a ceiling that is directly above you, you know, perfectly above you, should be mathematically perfectly above you, even if the math doesn't exactly work out. Again, for floating point and other reasons. You could end up with a negative because it thinks it's behind you or in front of you by like a nanometer or whatever. But that doesn't matter. You know, from our purposes, when we see the 180, we know there's no directionality to it. We know it is neutral. It is neither in front or behind us. So whether we get the negative or not is actually kind of irrelevant. So all these ones you'll see, the target's 180 and we just get a negative 180. And that's fine. There's really nothing wrong with that. It won't screw anything up. The other thing we did is that we changed the point order. When you reverse it, when you mirror it, you can actually, oh, that's the exposition. But if you mirror it like that, you flip it like that, or you flip it like this, you can end up with a mirror situation. And you can do this very easily by just giving it a negative X, you know, a negative X scale. See how it goes like that? You can flip it by giving it a positive or negative scale. And what ends up happening in that case is the indexes get messed up. So right becomes left and left becomes right. And we did some lower level calculation to kind of correct that at the base. So now everything should be consistent, you know, when things get flipped around. It's not something you should do. You know, you shouldn't just like give negative scales to your colliders, but since it is possible and the fix is not really all that bad, we ended up just letting that go. So you'll notice that there's little arrows now here on the surfaces, and that gives you an idea of where the start and the end is. So this is the start and the arrow points to the end. And then when you look here, they're the same. But this one is flipped, and I'm gonna make this one not flipped, right? You see the arrows stay the same. This one's not flipped, and this one is flipped. And so I think what we did is we ended up saying that when it is flipped, instead of the next index being +1, I think we said it was -1, and so that kind of reversed the reversal, if that makes sense. And so that helps. That's, you know, nerdy behind the scenes shit. But it makes it so that when you land on it and you try to walk to the right, you don't go left, essentially. That's basically the issue, you know, that we're trying to prevent with that. Now, whether it actually works or not, I'm not really sure, because we have not put it back into the other scene yet. So here
that's where we're going to, right?
Uh-huh.
We're left off.
That's the next step. Yep. See, Tim's keeping me on track. Yeah, that's the idea. I didn't get the chance to work on it throughout the week, but that's why we have one dedicated date for it, right?
You had all Friday and Saturday.
I was busy.
You always say. Come on.
I've been more busy lately because I've been taking care of myself.
That makes no sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's new for me. But honestly, a lot of it's because I've been transitioning the geese to being on outside and just taking care of them as they're bigger now. It just takes more time.
Into a geese?
Yes, I'm transitioning to a geese.
Okay.
Absolutely. That is exactly what I said. Unmistakably. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm a geese daddy now, see? Geese daddy now. I gotta assume the role of daddy goose. You know, geese are one of the only species that actually have like an active mother-father. Like the one of them just doesn't walk off. They both co-raise the kids. So Mark's coming out stream. Yeah. Yeah, trans geese or something. I don't know. But yeah, so they still look up to me as like a parent. So I have to go out there and take care of them, and you know, I clean out their enclosure.
Quite progressive.
Quite progressive? Yes, I guess so. But it's fine. I enjoy it. They're very fun to be around, and they love water. They will run to the creek. I have not been able to get them to go to the creek on their own. I have to go out there and actually show them, which is kind of a pain because that's like the easiest way for them to get in the water and get cool and get clean. So I have to keep going out there and wading them back to it. But they should pick up on it eventually. But it's so funny because they'll just run around just with their webbed feet. They just slap the water. They'll just spread their wings. What they have of them, their little bitty wings, and they'll just run. They'll run in circles, and they just get the zoomies and they run all around the stream. And then when they've had enough of that, they'll sit in the water, and then they'll bathe themselves. They duck their head under, and like kind of like their shoulders, and then they'll like push like a wave of water back, and then that's how they get themselves wet, and then they clean themselves. And they get pretty dirty at night in the enclosure when we put them up, so I try to get them out there and get them, you know, cleaning themselves to get cleaned. You know, it's better that they're clean than unclean. And from this point, they're what, four and a half weeks old. So, let's see, they've got maybe 7 weeks until they can fly. So we'll see. Typically, geese will stick with the family unit for at least a year. At that point, you know, maybe they'd fly off. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know how it works necessarily. But if another geese group comes, they could also fly off with them too. And that's happened here. So someone related to the family here, Amber's family, they had geese. And a flock of geese decided to take up residence in the yard for about a week. I guess they were on their way somewhere and they decided to take a pit stop, take a little break. They stayed there for a week. And then when that flock of geese left, their geese also went with them. So it's a possibility. It's kind of funny. I guess they just got acclimated to the group and they're like, oh, okay. And then they fly off. And I mean, that makes sense too, because you think of like the flocks have to intermingle somehow. Like they're going to have to crossbreed with other flocks at some point, you know. So that behavior, I guess, is expected in some level. So we'll see. Either way, it'll still have been fun to raise them. So whatever happens, happens, and we'll see. So yeah. Anyway, so we found Tim's angle. That's this localized raw surface angle.
Yeah, you gotta port it back now.
Yeah. So a lot of times it does coincide with, you know, with what we would expect out of here, but sometimes it's different because it takes a 0 to 360 range, where the surface angle is like a 0 to 180 range, and the sine surface angle is I guess a negative 180 to 180 range, although technically negative 180 equals 180. So negative 179.9 repeating to 180. And that's what that last one is. We really don't use it for anything other than to see if it's in front or behind us. And then we absolute that value to get the surface angle of what the mouse perceives that surface is to them. And that's essentially what these localized versions are. And now that we fixed all the angle code and we're getting the proper calculations, as Tim said, we need to take this and put it back into the other parts. So let me get all this code up here and we will make that transition. So let's see. Yeah, again, that's true. We did try to fix it before.
I mean, you're transitioning again.
Oh, I'm transitioning again? Oh, I got you. I'm transcode now, I guess, or whatever.
Breaking new ground?
Breaking new ground? Oh, look, hey, we're gonna be transhuman soon, right? I mean, that's coming. You think people are wigged out about, like, you know, like transgender and shit? Man, wait till transhumanism comes. We'll be like half machine and shit. Like, people aren't ready for that, man. That's gonna be the next level. We'll be beyond human. We'll be part of like neural networks. We'll be part of like machines. You know, it's Metaverse. Coming today. What's that?
Metaverse.
The metaverse.
Joke.
I know. Well, I mean, that's kind of part of it, though, right? Like that concept of having like a second reality is part of transhumanism, and we're getting there like fast. I mean, you know, still gonna take some time, right? You know, you got to get some like brain implants going and all this other shit. But you think of like,
and you'll know what we use this for?
What?
VR chat.
Yeah, pretty much, right? It'll be like Ghost in the Shell, where you just dial into the net and you're like in there for a while. Yeah. It's funny
that very cyberpunk.
It will. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Cyberpunk's all about transhumanism. That's the whole deal. Body modifications, getting like, robot bodies. Is it just a brain in a robot body, or do you go even farther? Maybe you just have a digital brain now, or an augmented brain, or whatever. That's the next step, though, man. Like, this is the first step. Like, if we can get past being weirded out by that, and then we can go to transhumanism, and that'll be very exciting. That's gonna be the really crazy stuff, because it's gonna change everything. Like,
cyberpunk is our specialty.
Yeah, the cyberpunk, like I mean, it's not gonna be the same, right? Obviously, I wish it was. I wish it was all neon and all that kind of shit. But like, cyberpunk's kind of in a way like, you think of like the old like 1950s futuristic series where everybody's wearing tinfoil suits and shit like that. It's just our kind of like idea, what could the future be like, even though it's really going to be different when we get there. But I'm excited though. I think it's going to be really cool. Larry says, who will become the world's first cyborg grandma or grandpa? Cyborg grandpa G? Is that what you mean? I don't know if anybody. It's a manga. Cyborg Grandpa G. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, it'll really redefine like what it means to be a person at that point, and it'll be crazy. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are going to resist it. You already see that now. They don't. For whatever reason, they just get stuck on some bullshit about it. But if they're having problems now, you can wait till people get robot bodies, man. They'll be so mad. It'll be crazy. Like, it's nuts. It's a whole new world, man. And by a whole new world, it's like between like pre and post internet, it's gonna be a larger gap than that. Yeah, Neuralink for everyone. Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's what's gonna happen. Eventually, everybody's just gonna have it. And then what do? You got Ghost in the Shell at that point? Can you see the internet while you're walking down the street? Maybe even crazier than that. Like, well, you could with Google Glass. But imagine just like it just being there. You just think, or like talking to people.
No, most people just walk around on their phone.
Oh, you mean just staring at the phone? Yeah. But they do have AR apps now where like you can point it at a sign. Say like you go to Japan, you point it at the sign, it can translate it for you. What if that could happen all the time? You don't need the phone. You just look in and you know every language. You can speak every language. You can understand everyone else. Dude, it's wild, right? Can you imagine? That would be so great. I missed the opportunity to really learn like other languages. It's easier when you're younger, right? If I could just get Google Translate in my brain and just be able to talk to everybody, dude, it would be crazy. I'd love that. It'd be incredible. I could go anywhere. I could travel anywhere and just not have to worry about a language barrier. Very next says, people losing their shit over imagine microchips in their arms now. Yeah, there's that too, right? Yeah. They're worried about one microchip, and then you show up with the whole cyborg body. Larry says, telepathy is our next level of communication on mass. Yeah, once we actually get like plugged in and like connected to each other, as like devices are connected to each other, that could be a real thing. Like, if you could just think type. Like, that's the first level, right? You could think and it would type it for you. Well, obviously the next level after that is just doing that between two different people. If you're both interfaced and you both have that compatible data stream, you could just, it literally is just telepathy. You just think, you don't have to talk, you just think, and it text messages the other person and they just hear it. Or interpret it or see it or whatever. It could be a new like 6 or 7 sense. They've done studies on this where They took people's cell phones, and what they did is they, and I know we're way off track here, but this is really interesting. This is super interesting. They did an experiment where they took people's phones, and then every time there was going to be rain in their area, like immediate rain, they would buzz the phone. They would do a certain pattern with the, I call it the force feedback because it's like the controller, right, where it rumbles. But the rumble in the phone, they made it so that every time it was about to rain, they rumbled the phone in a specific pattern. Eventually, people stopped realizing it was happening, and they would just know that it was about to rain. Their brain reinterpreted. It learned that pattern meant it was about to rain, and it just skipped the middle step. It didn't inform the person. Like the brain didn't like say, "Oh, your phone's buzzing." You know, they didn't think that. They just knew, "Oh, it's about to rain." They didn't even feel it buzz at that point. So like, you can see like, and that's not even an interface with like the brain. It's just, you know, the phone buzzing in a certain pattern. So can you imagine like when you actually get interface with the brain? All this shit's gonna feel like second nature eventually. Like, we won't even think about it. It'll just happen. So it's like literally, like the word telepathy may actually be way more accurate than inaccurate in that sense. You could just think and someone receives it and they won't even think about it. Like, oh, I received a text, let's read it. It'll just like happen. They'll just interpret it and it'll just go, and the brain will adapt to the point where it's just second nature, and people are just talking all the time, just like through the internet, I guess, basically, or near field communication, or whatever the hell, localized Wi-Fi, whatever we have at that point. It'll be crazy.
6G.
Yeah, 6G. We already got problems with 5G. No, but it's real, right?
That's how you fry your brain.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the 6G will fry your brain. This turns it into mush. But you see what I mean, though? It's super exciting. It's gonna be crazy. It's also really scary, though. Like I don't care about the transhumanism part because that's really exciting. But like, part of me feels like we're gonna lose part of who we are in that transition. Like when everybody can just like telecommunicate, or if everybody's hooked into like a singularity and everybody knows what everybody's thinking. Can you imagine how fucked up that would be? That's actually really weird. Like, it's possible that privacy may not become may cease to exist. You know what I mean? And that's really strange and scary.
Ready to be simulated.
Yeah, ready to be simulated. I don't know. That's scary to me because I'm big on privacy, I'm big on freedoms and kind of stuff, and I don't like to see things encroach on that. But the way technology is going, I mean, it's kind of an inevitability, right? What are you gonna do? Like, really, what are you gonna do? You either become part of it or you get left in the friggin' caveman days. It might as well be caveman days compared to what they'll be having, so I don't know. Yeah, resistance is futile. It kind of is. I mean, science will march on, regardless of the consequences, regardless of you know, everything else. It will march on, and we either keep up or we don't at that point. And so, I don't know. I'm on the train, but I'm hanging one leg off just in case. Just in case I need to bail.
Science may march on, but the code certainly isn't.
What's that?
Science may march on, but the code certainly isn't.
Science what?
Science may march on, but the code certainly isn't. Oh,
yes, sorry. If you're new here, I have hearing issues, so sometimes it's hard to hear.
I'm just inaudible.
That doesn't help it, but it is more my end than anything else. But yes, science may march on, but my code isn't, and you're correct. Trying to bring me back in. I'm getting all like starry-eyed about the future and shit, and Tim's like, all right, well, you know, now that's about 50 years off. How about we get the 10 minutes of coding in? Yeah, he's right. But no, I'm excited, man. Oh. I'm excited. I know I'm gonna be mad when there's just those group of people that are just gonna be mad about it. I mean, they're gonna oppose it. They're gonna say it's wrong.
We shall start with cyber keys, okay?
Cyber geese. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Like get the I don't know, get the neural net for the geese or some shit. I don't know. They'll live forever then, right? I don't know. See, yeah, that's the Star Trek particle. When you get teleported, are you actually dead or alive or a clone or whatever? Then you get into that shit, and I don't have the brain power to, nor the time, because Tim's tapping his foot right now to get into that. But yeah, that's a whole other philosophical debate. Exciting though, scary but exciting. Okay, so there's a few target places that we're gonna have to do here in order to figure out the correct angles now. So there's gonna be the surface angle that gets calculated. That one we don't have to do anything with because we are actually using that already. That is the raw angle as Unity determines it based in world space, meaning like there's no rotation, there's no nothing. It's just what you see in this world, you know, the game space, the raw game space. That's the data that we started with. We validated that. We know that that is correct. And then all the other problems we had were interpreting that value in the perspective of the player, or in this case, like the mouse. So like if the mouse is rotated 45 degrees, he's going to be in this position. Well, this no longer is a flat surface. According to the mouse, it is a slanted floor here, and it should be 45 degrees, and he reads it appropriately. But that's the thing, we got to take, this is an angle 0 floor. So where's our angle here? Wait, is it in here? It might be in here. No? Might be in here. It is not there either. So it might be in the center point system here. Here it is. So angle 0, you see it is, I guess as far in as I can get without it going off the thing. Well, let's make this like really big. So you start here and you go to here, right? This is angle 0, but look, you've got your A and you've got your B here. That line is much bigger than it needs to be. Let's cut that in half. So you've got a surface here from here to here. So here, your angle 0 surface, that's a flat floor, right? Your 45 degree angle surface is a floor that goes this way. So it could be, you know, like going like this. Let's say that like the angle is here, right? And if it's a 90 degree, well then you're bumping to a wall because it's a flat surface here. You know, when it's I don't know, 135 I think it is, right? This is a, you know, you think of it like this. So like you can run into this, but it's like a slanted ceiling, and so on and so forth. And that's how you got to look at it. So when we see the 0 here, this reads 0. But to the mouse, he's crooked here. So his perspective, this should be a 4. And in fact, it's a 315 4, he thinks, but that gets watered down to 45 or negative 45 because it's behind him, right? But, you know, whether he's walking left or right, he sees this kind of as a 45 degree slope. So that's what we ended up doing. We reinterpreted the angle from Unity, which here is 0, and reinterpreted it into the local space. Now we fixed all the... Go ahead.
Didn't we want to modulate it to 180?
We did, yes.
Yeah, I mean...
Well, yours is your angle. I keep saying I'm calling it Tim's angle. That's the raw 0 to 360. I
mean yours, your thing.
It is, yeah. It is 0 to 180. The unsigned one. And then the signed one is negative... Essentially negative 180 to positive 180.
Show me something what should be 350. I guess 350 is 45.
Right here.
Well, yeah, look from the other angle, the other side.
Oh, this one here? No, that's 45, 45.
Bottom right or something.
Here's another one. So the it reads as 315. Its signed version is -45, and its service angle essentially is 45.
Well, I mean, you're rotating the mouse there, because they're all gonna be some variation of 45.
Yeah. What do you want to see then? I'm not sure I understand.
One of them hitting a ceiling.
Oh, right here.
Slope ceiling. Well, standing up straight.
Slope ceiling. Right here then.
Straight.
Yes. So in this case, it reads, 0 to 360 is 225 from the perspective of the mouse, which is, he's upright, so it's the same as world perspective. And that turns into 135. Yeah.
35, yeah, okay. So that's in the same range as the limits on the walkable angles.
Exactly. That's what these are for. These are to, this one in particular, the middle one, the localized surface angle, the non-signed one, always going to be a positive value. We just want to know, it's a 45-degree slope. Can we walk on it? I don't care if it's to the left of us, to the right of us, positive or negative. I just need to know whether it's greater than or equal to 45 or whatever we happen to set that max walkable angle to. That's the theory behind it. And that's what that value gives us. That's the one we read for that. The signed, we actually really don't care so much about the number. The sign just tells us if it's front or back of us, which is useful for some certain situations, but that's all it's really good for. And then the 360 one, I don't think this system doesn't currently use it, but I'm sure it'll be important at some point in the future. So we do need that information. And I think it's actually a byproduct of that now. So it's just, what was it now? The surface orientation test. Yeah, let me put this one over here. When we calculate, these are all very simple calculations too. Oh yeah, right here. So here's the surface angle signed, the positive or negative one. And then our localized one, or just a localized normal surface angle, just the absolute of that. But the angle that Tim was looking for, Tim's angle, the 0 to 360 range, you just mod that by 360. And that's it. So everything really is calculated here, and then it's just translated into the different angles. And in here, we boiled it down to just vector 2 signed angle. You take the transform.right, and you times the facing sign. I'll get into that in a minute. And then the angle between that and then the surface info direction. And that was like, if it was a flat one, it tells you like at 0. Well, that's the direction, the XY direction interpretation of that information. So you can see here, it's a vector 2. It's just a direction. And that's calculated, when we calculate our surfaces here. So that's all done, and we know that that's accurate. So this is it. This is all we have to do now, which is really simple. Yeah, well, that's the thing. We ported it to the other one. So these 3 angles do exist in surface information, like context, I think it's called. Well, let me see. I'm gonna have to do a search on this. It's in there somewhere. I could probably just look at the files, but surface shape info 2D, surface shape info 2D. Surface shape, oh. Wait. I guess they're just telling you what it is it's searching for. Okay, yeah, like these are the constructors and stuff. Oh, let's look here. Orientation test, surface info, pathwalker shape. Surface context 2D, here we are. The surface context 2D is basically what we were saying. There's the world orientation for what the angles are and all the other information. Surface context 2D, that takes that and changes the perspective on that data to match another viewpoint. And that would be like the mouse here. So when the mouse is 45 degrees rotated, his perception of the world around him is different. It's skewed by 45 degrees. And this surface context is supposed to add context to the surface so that it is now viewed from that perspective. And this is where these three, the raw, the signed, and the surface angle, this is what we need to change. So instead of doing all that BS, we just do this instead, and this should solve 90% of it at least. So
it'll break everything.
Oh, absolutely. I'm pretty sure it'll completely destroy everything. So we want that one, and surface. Yeah, surface angle is that one, and raw surface angle is that one. And there we go. I'm going to, yeah, just get rid of these because they are no longer needed. Now we have to fill in the blanks. We need more information than this thing can give us. So, oh, and the names here are different. So this is going to be this, and this is going to be this. So we need a transform.write, which we can get from the context, the transform context. So we just do this, .write, transform.write. And that is multiplied by the facing direction controller face sign, which we will get into that. We're going to have to add this to the parameter list up here. And then the surface info direction, which is just the surface here. Direction. There. So the only thing we're actually missing is the facing direction, because that is a new piece of tech here. This is the new thing that I created to maintain characters' facing directions and rotations and all that. And this mouse here has that applied to them. So if I press left or right, and up and down, you see he actually turns around and his angles are correct. He's moving in that, you know, eight-way pattern. All that's on the facing direction here. So if we click him here, the test character, pay attention here where it says left. Now it's right and left and right and left. If I go up or down, it doesn't change it. But if I flip, it goes left or right. And I can change it in editor here. Or I could rotate them. So say I go this way, now backwards is this way, forwards is this way, right? And this is considered left and right from this perspective of this character. I could put them completely upside down. Now right is left and left is right because they're upside down. But it remains consistent. Now what this controller's main purpose is to make sure this rotation angle and my intended left or right stay in sync. So it takes a little math here. You'll notice that the values here on rotation will change depending on if I'm right or left. Specifically, the Z value inverts. It will actually flip between positive and negative. Now, they might not be the same number on each side because once you go past a certain threshold, Unity will attempt to renormalize the angle. But essentially, it'll read this angle and it'll take it and flip it upside down. And then it does the flip here on the rotation. So, and that keeps everybody happy here. And because that's not a straightforward process, well, it's sort of a straightforward process, but you have to change multiple values to make sure to maintain a proper orientation. I just made it a component. And that's what the context is missing. It wants that facing direction. And so we're gonna give it to him. Oh, I'm sorry, Wobbles. Oh, I woke Wobbles up. She's actually sitting on the edge of the box right now. I'm sorry. Did you get spooked? I'm sorry. You can go back to sleep. There you go. She closed her eyes. So this facing direction controller, let's add it in. Facing direction controller, 2D facing direction controller, and we'll put these on new lines here so we can see everything. There we go. Now it's happy, but now you're gonna get everything else is mad because that doesn't exist anymore. And I'm just making sure there's no other transforms in here. I think this is the only one, so we should only have one thing to contend with. Or, well, it may be in a few spots, right? But there should only be a few little things here and there. So, we need a new required component. The facing direction to the controller. And we want an automatic reference to this. So, under refresh serialized references, well, let's see, where's this rigid body? Let's duplicate that. Facing direction controller. Okay, that looks good. I'll go back. Get components. Facing direction controller. Hooray! Oh, I'm making it lowercase. Uh-oh, don't like it? Oh. I think I picked the wrong name. There we go. I don't think it needs any configuration. In the orientation test, not the orientation test, the mover test, the facing direction controller does not need any configuration. Okay. Yeah, and that's the basic setup here. Now, whenever we want, we can just send that information. So there's going to be a couple places here. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I didn't really go over what that sign is. The facing direction sign. Here, the facing sign. When you're going right, it's +1, and when you're going left, it's -1. So a sign, they mean like plus or minus sign. It's really what that stands for. So are we going in a positive or negative association? That's what this is for, and you have to modify transform.right by that positive or negative association to get the proper facing direction for your character. Which makes sense, right? If you're turned around, then, you know, the proper direction is behind you now. So you have to manipulate that. So that's what that sign is. And it really, if I look at it here, right here, facing direction, is that it? Oh no, that's reverse direction. Where is here? The facing direction, the sign just turns into right is 1, left is -1. So you could read that data and infer the right and left as well, but it's sort of just like a mathematical easy way to flip something. And if it's 1, you times whatever by 1, it's the same result, so it's either flipped or not flipped. That way you don't have to also do a switch or a if statement, and that is faster. So just multiplying something is much faster than doing a whole if statement. I mean, we are talking nanoseconds here, but you know, if you do it 1,000 times a frame, shit can add up. Oh, I tried to drink out of the water bottle, but the cap was still on. Why did the water not come out? Ugh. How you doing, Wobbles? You doing all right? Yeah. There you go. Sleeping on the edge of the box. At least if she poops, at least it'll go in the box. And that's alright, because there's wood chips in there. I'll take that, that's fine. She can stay there for now. I'll put her out later. Yeah, so now that the context has been fixed, we need to go to the path walker, and we need to insert that context wherever...
Walker?
Yeah. Not the LD walker, just the the path walker, you know.
That thing.
Yeah. So now we just have to do the facing direction controller, and we just insert that wherever it wants it, and I'll copy it from that angle. And we'll just put it on a new line so we can see it all nice. There. And you see that each of the errors here are really just associated with this context issue. So here is the transform, right? And so there's the facing direction. The next one down here, same thing. Oh, here. That'll fix that. And it might be one more down here, unless there's two next to each other. Doesn't look like it, so. And I'll try to keep everything concise, so we'll line break it, and there we go. We can do that up here too, since it's kind of hanging off. I have an ultra-wide monitor, so sometimes I'll not keep this in mind, but once you have a more limited monitor space, you start to get code that goes off the side of the screen, and that can be annoying for collaborators. Okay, so those errors are fixed. There may be other scripts that rely on this that might not be happy, but we'll see. Oh, that was, what is this? Oh, this is Unity's code. That's not mine. That's their error. Not my error. Now this...
Blame Unity.
Yeah, blame Unity. This may not just magically fix it, because we're also trying to compensate for some of this stuff. You know, manually. We may have to undo that at that point. So I'm just going to hit the button and see what happens. I think it's going to blow up in our face, but we'll see. I just want to make sure that these guys are not going to be moving and interfering. Okay, they're turned off. All right, YOLO. He's gone backwards. That's funny. So yeah, because we changed we changed the left-right bias. Remember? Or not the left-right bias, but the surface direction. Remember, we inverted it, so they're now all the same. They all go from left to right. Well, now when I press left, I go right. I press right, I go left. It's because of that change in there. So yeah, we have to address that then. I think that'll be the next step. Let's take a look. There may be a lot of code in here that we can get rid of or simplify because we no longer have to worry about a lot of this stuff. And we can pull additional data. I think, let's see, it should have, yeah, the facing direction is in here now. It should have the... Oh, it doesn't, it must be hidden. But if we go to debug, we should be able to see the field. Make sure it's populated properly. No? I don't see the facing direction. Or is it on the path walker? Or, I'm sorry, is it on the player one or not? I don't see it. Pathwalker test. Yeah, it must be hidden. When you hide it, it must be hidden from everything. You probably can't even see the debug. Let's see. Where is... Right here. We're in that script. So we go here. It is hidden. Okay, I want to unhide it. Just make sure it's serializing properly. It should be, because it wasn't complaining. But you never know. Yeah, and there it is, facing direction controller. Okay. And that actually reminds me, in the surface context, here, if the surface or the context or the facing direction controller are all, either one of those are bad, then we have to make sure the surface is bad. Otherwise, it'll try to read this and cause a null ref, and yeah, because it won't exist. Okay. Make sure everything's not broken. Okay. The only errors we should be getting are errors regarding the 360 angle being, you know, greater than 90. Like a wall angle being greater than 90. And that's okay because we're just testing. Normally we would not want to crank the walkable angle that high because, you know, then walls don't exist anymore. It'd be nice if walls existed, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting this transform right debug. We don't need this. This was in the Pathwalker? Yeah. I'll just comment it out. This is just a test script. I don't mind leaving it a little dirty, but I don't want it spitting out every frame to the debugger, because then that causes slowdown. Okay, but it will bitch about the 360. I'm okay with that. Yeah, so if you jump and press right, you actually go right, but on the surface it's inverted because it's, you know, it's on the surface. So yeah, I think that'll be the first good place for attack here for debugging is where is the surface getting its information. And I think I know exactly where to look. Because there is...
What's that? The points, right? So...
Yeah, that's the thing.
Is it still true here?
That's the thing. There's a method here that attempts to locate the next target point. And I'm going to take a guess that it does not find the correct one. So it's somewhere. Set move ray, here it is. Get surface target point. So if the sign, the movement sign, I think that is positive, we want to get A. And if it's negative, we want to get B. I have a feeling we just flip these and that should take care of that one. Let's see, where does that get utilized? Yeah, the walk distance sign. Yeah, that's the thing. And exactly as you said, because we reversed the direction of all the surfaces to be consistent now, that was inverted. There we go. Now we're right and left are fine. When we jump, it doesn't reverse direction suddenly. Hooray! Okay. That's part of it. Whoa! Whoa, that was a freak out. Whoa, he goes fine. Yeah, well, not everything's right yet. So that leads us to our next one. We do have, I believe, what do I want to say? Here it is. Get next surface skin width intersection. I think that's it. Is it? Wait. Get surface info plus sign. Next surface ID plus sign. Nope, doesn't work yet. We're not using this. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, there's a different way of determining what surface to get next. It's somewhere here. When you reach the end of a line. So new surface context. Let's see. Okay, this is attaching to a new collider. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for whether or not we reached the end of the collider. So down here, walk the line. Here, set position at surface target. Yep, so that's while we're walking. And this returns true, it should say here, returns true if the end of the line was reached. Adjust the distance value for the process. Okay, so yeah, we reached the end of a surface. Here's where we do it. So next surface ID, surface plus the microstep walk sign. Well, it's minus the microstep walk sign, so this might have to be plus. Let's see what happens when I walk off just this part here.
Plus on block?
Oh yeah, look at he's yes, plus on block. It's plus on end of block. So this might just have to be just plus, I think, instead of minus. Again, we reverse that directionality, right? That would make sense to me. Nope. That is definitely not correct.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
What did you just change?
I incremented instead of decremented the surface ID, but apparently that doesn't work either. So
Go back to what the source ID is.
yeah, I was gonna say we'll have to check to see what it's supposed to be. We should be able to see what it attempted to go to. So I'm gonna let him drop to the ground first. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna say move right, but I'm gonna give him like a speed of like 10,000, and then see what happens. Oh, he did actually go down. Well, he warped down in one shot. So the point walk is wrong. That's what's going on. The point walk is wrong. Do you notice he took one giant microstep from here to here? He's going too far. So if we zoom in, oh, we can't on this angle because this is what do I want to say? This is a right angle. We can't see the disparity between the walker edges there. So like here, if we put him here, eventually when we get here, you see where he's got to walk backward and then continue on. So you go from this point to this point and this point. That wasn't happening there. So I'm going to make him also move right here. And I also give him 10,000. He should just run into here and then run across this point, and then we should be able to see what the issue is. Yeah, exactly. So he runs into the wall. He grabs onto the floor here. Man, I'm so glad I have this debug. He gets to here, right? But instead of warping to this point, he warps to this point. And then when he's at the end of that point, he just keeps teleporting. He keeps teleporting from point to point until he like landed over here. Okay. Yeah, alright. At least we know what's going on. So
good luck.
Yeah, for sure, right? I'm not sure that this is wrong here. It just may be picking the wrong point from it.
It's still wrong.
Yeah, because when it... Here, I'll get him to show again.
You say it's not wrong, but it is wrong.
Yeah, it's not picking the wrong surface, but I think it gets to this point and it's like, oh, the next surface is this next line. Okay. Now I need to warp to the point here, but it's mixing this one up with this one. It's mixing up what end of the line it has to go to. And it goes to the destination end instead of the starting end.
So those need to flip.
Yeah, so that it's related to the other thing. It needs to be flipped. Yeah. So we get then...
BRB.
Yeah, sure.
In case you're wondering why I'm silent, I am spriting in the background.
Oh, that's alright. So... There should be here, right here is probably it. Yeah. Get either B or A, and we gotta get A instead of B. There's where it's flipped. And that is the other project file. One without a pretty graphics, but with the broken platforming. And here's the slightly less broken platforming with the not pretty graphics. Well, some pretty graphics. At least we got Mouse Kid. He makes a fun test object. There! Hey, look at that. Yep, and he's going to the left. And he's traversing correctly. How about that? Look at him go, baby. Okay, so I'm gonna put him back to, I don't know, what was it? 3 walk speed? And we'll just manually control him here. Hey, how about that? Look at that. Uh-oh. Oh, he's getting told to move right automatically. That's why he was screwing up. I was trying to go left. I'm like, why can't I go left? Now I can. Hey, hey. How about that? Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. And then he should be able to, yeah, he can walk. Well, in this case, he traces the wall outline here. We'll increase his speed here. Oh, that's a little fast. 20 instead. There we go. Let's see. He is faithfully tracing the walls now. How about that? Alright, now that that's fixed, Tim's gonna tell me to put him in the box. I already know it. So we're gonna go to the box, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna change his parameters. Now he was allowed to walk all the way around. We'll do one test with him walking all the way around. And oh, he's automatically walking. I want to walk manually. There, see? He's going all the way around. Very happy. Very good. And we should have data on this surface context. So if we tell him to walk right, we should be able to see... Actually, we don't even need him to walk right, I think. Can we do this in real time? So we're sitting here. We should be able to see the surface context somewhere here. Here's a move result, right? Yeah. So surface context, yes. Surface context. Our forward angle, that's just used for calculation. Our new raw surface angle, that's Tim's angle, is 0. And world space, yeah, that would be flat. That's 0, as we've seen from the diagram. 0 degrees is flat from the center outward. Then we get our surface angle, which is like what we use to determine if we can walk on it. That's just max walkable angle. That's what interacts with that. And then the signed one, it's 0. It doesn't have a sign. It's, neither positive nor negative, because it's a flat form under us, and that makes sense. We get up here, now we're at 45, right? It thinks it's a 4. We got 45. Yeah, both in world space and in local space, it'll be all 45. Now we get to here is 90. It thinks it's a wall. That might actually be incorrect, but we'll I'm pretty certain that surface type is wrong, but we'll get to that in a bit. Yeah. So our current max walkable angle is 75. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why is it passing 75 in? That's strange. Yeah, actually, where's that coming from? Weird. But we'll get to it. Just making sure all these look correct. 135 should be 180. Yep, not negative even, just normal. Up here is 225. I'm pretty sure that's correct. I did have... Is it here? No, this one doesn't have any, right? Mansion, E2 design docs. Yeah, there's nothing in there. I think it's in the... Where is it now? Here. Is that right? No, I don't think that's right either. Right, that's the platform engine, but we want the platforming engine too. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go fishing here for a moment. I'm pretty sure I had a document here that had this. Huh, yeah, actually I don't know where I put it. Well, hey, Tim, since you're here, we just manually verify that this is what you want out of it. I don't know where that... I had an image. Maybe I just sent it to you and...
I was waiting it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I may have just sent the image to you directly and didn't save it anywhere. But here, the angle in world space thinks it's 225. That looks correct, right? 225. on the top left corner?
Well, why don't we just start bottom right
Oh, sure.
and step our way through it?
So here's 0. Yeah, that's what I was doing while you were stepped away or whatever. Then this one's 45. Across the board for everything. But he's in upright position, so they should pretty much be in sync here. 90. Right? That makes sense. Now here...
Go through every step at 45.
Every step? What do you mean?
Every slope and every straight at 45.
Yeah.
The previous one.
So this one's 90. This one's 135. That's expected parameters. And this is 180. As we discussed before, that was a positive 180, no less. That looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this one's
plus 25.
225. It thinks it's 135 for the walking angle, which is correct because that's would be mirror of that. Then this one is 270, which sounds right to me in world angle. Its surface angle is 90 because it's a wall. And it's signed as negative 90 because it's a left wall, so that makes sense. And then here, the walking angle is 45, signed as negative 45 because it's a left 4. And then its world angle is 315, and that makes sense to me. And then we go back to 0. That sounds right to me. Anything stick out as odd?
No, I'm saying.
Okay. Now our...
Solid, right?
Yeah, our surface type is showing wall for this, which I don't know if it should or not. Might depend on how the code is. It thinks our max walkable angle is 75 for some reason. I don't know what's up with that, but we'll fix that because we did set it 360 here. But we do have an error for 360 because it's not supposed to be right. So I don't know if maybe it's truncating the value or something. But either way, that all looks right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna rotate the angle and see what happens. So we'll give him 45, right? He's jumping in the correct direction at least. That's a plus, so we got that. So our forward angle is 45. That must be our facing direction angle. We have the raw surface angle localized is 0, which makes sense. We're on flat. He's rotated where it should be flat. The actual raw surface angle is 45, with plus an epsilon or 2. That's fine, floating point. But that's fine. That looks okay, right? So this one should be a raw angle of 90. Yeah, in world space, that's right. It should see this as a 45-degree angle from the perspective of the mouse, and it is, both on raw surface and signed, and that's correct. Here, it sees it as 135 world, which is correct. The raw is 89.9 repeating, basically 90, which is what we expect on all fronts. Cool. This one should be 135 from the mouse's perspective. It looks like that is all correct. Obviously, it's off by a epsilon, but that's fine. An epsilon, by the way, if you don't know, basically means the smallest unit of something. So in this case, it would be the smallest digit precision. If you could only go 3 digits down, so like 0.000 is as far as your digits go. A 0.001 is your epsilon. That makes sense. Because floating point is weird and limited decimal precision is weird, sometimes you don't get clean answers. That's all. So yeah, this is 180 in world space, 179.9 per repeating. That makes sense. Its raw surface, or its localized raw surface angle, so the 0 to 360 range is 135, and that makes sense because it would be this. If he was standing straight up, it would be this surface, and that was 135. And across the board, 135. This one is where we get interesting. its raw surface angle is 225 in world space. And then its localized raw angle is 180, which is correct. That's a ceiling to the mouse. The mouse thinks that's a ceiling. Oh, he fell down. That's funny, because I pressed jump. That's funny. Let me put him back up there. The signed angle is negative 180. Again, we don't care about that for the perfect ceilings. But yeah, all that looks correct. Then we go to the next one. This is a 270 angle in world space, which is correct. It's up and down. Its localized angle is 225, which makes sense, I think. That would be the angle of this surface if he was upright. So, I think. Yeah, it would be this angle if he's upright. That looks correct. It reads the walking surface angle as 135, which is correct for that perspective of the mouse. And it's negative because it's on the left. Cool. And we're almost all the way back through. So it is a world 315, which is correct. This angle here. And the surface angle, or the raw surface angle, is 270. Yes, that's correct, because for him it would be a 90-degree wall to his left. And here, right here, 90 degrees. Surface angle is 90, and it's assigned as a negative 90, which means left. Negative is left. So yeah, all that checks out. Cool. Now let's do, oh, I thought it was in debug mode for a second. Let's do negative 45. Now everything could potentially get fucky. He jumps in the right direction. We're off to a decent start. This is a 0, and he sees it as a 45 and a 315. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh wait, not a 315. You see it's 45 across the board. I forget the forward angle. Don't worry about forward angle. Okay. Here, this should be a 90 degrees to him. Yep, and a 45 to the world. Yep. This should be 90 to the world. And should be like a 315, yeah, to him. This should be a 180 to him, but a 135 to the world, and that is correct. This is 180 to the world, and it is, he thinks it is a 225, that's correct. And that resolves to a 135 walking angle, and it's negative to the left, which is correct. It should be a negative 90, it is, because it's a wall to his left. The raw surface angle is 270 because it is the left wall, and the world angle is 225. That looks correct. World angle of 270, which is the straight left wall, correct. Right wall, depending on how you want to think about it. From his perspective, it should be a 45-degree angle to the left, and it is negative 45. And it's got 315 as the raw surface angle, which makes sense because it's the left side here. Yeah, because you see the world angle for this surface is 315, but since he's skewed, he thinks that's 315. Makes sense. Okay, this is 315 in world. It is flat. From his perspective, flat 000. That's it. We have made a successful turnaround. Now, challenge number 2. Can we... Oh, I'm going to change that to just 0. Can we walk to the left without it working? So he's moving to... He's facing the left now. He's jumping okay. He's going up slopes okay, I guess. Let's see, just very quickly. 0, 45, 90, 135, 180, 135 walkable, 225 actual, 270 actual, 90 walkable, 315 actual, 45 walkable. Okay, all that looks all right. Now, the final test here, angled and reversed. And let's see how this goes. 0. Yeah, it found 0. That's what it should find. It should be 45. Yeah. It should be 90. Yeah. This should be 135. This should be 180. Yeah. It did find negative 180, but that's okay. We don't care about the sign for perfect flat surfaces. We found. Oh, let's see. Surface angle 135, that makes sense. This one should be surface angle 90. And this one should be like, what, 225? Yeah, for raw. This one should be 270 for raw. Yep. And 90. And this one is a 45-degree walkable to the left. Yep, negative 45. And it should be 315 normally. And it's 0 to 360 space. And yeah. And he's still walking correctly and jumping correctly. All right, so that part's fixed. Let's get a hearty applause, save. Hooray! That's part of it. We do want to make him turn around properly when we press the other direction, but we'll get to that. And I also have to kind of, I have to review some of our code that we may be doing. We might be doing double sign flips and stuff. But hey, at least we got stuff working though, right? And so that's good.
Did you hear me clapping?
Did I what?
Did you hear me clapping?
Oh, I did. Yes. Thank you. So before we go on, we have that announcement again. We have added Friday to the stream schedule.
Did you know?
Yeah, I even put it up on the slide. How about that? I'm prepared. Friday, we have added it. Tim's gonna be with me. We're gonna be doing Ecto Rush, which is our little spooky shmup light, basically. Our goal is to get it out by Halloween. And so we're going to have every Friday is going to be a stream for that. It's a small game, should be doable. I'm sure lots will go wrong, and you can come and laugh at us, and it'll be great. And
that'll be great.
Yeah, it'll be great. And I'll just be talking about, like robots and shit, and Tim will be like, look, we gotta go. The typical stream. So, check us out Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, starting this week. We'll be here tomorrow. So let's push it back. There you go. And catch the people. Hey, how come did my track thing blow up? How come my track's not working? Oh, there it is. It's working now. I don't know why. Alright, I have to fix it. So, code or tangent, choose one. For me, it can go either way. So we're doing pretty good here. I don't know what this thing's complaining about though. Oh, that's when I turned the simulation off. That's fine. This thing gets freaked out. This is my own little code here. The tile grid is the one that it freaked out about. Is there there's a tile grid controller? No, it's just a Sky Collider. Does Sky Collider have a call that doesn't get overloaded? Let's see, unenable. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, you should have a base awake. That's probably why it's complaining. Sometimes it complains anyway when you turn it off. Yeah, because this is the Mono Behavior Plus. This is the plus one that I made. And if you override awake, you do have to have the base in there. So let's see all the overrides here. See, override destroy calls the base, override unvalidate and reset call their bases. And that's it, that's awake. Okay, that might have been what it was complaining about. You see the error is pretty direct. Serialized reference failsafe was tripped. You likely negated to call the base method when overloading a mono behavior event, such as onValidate, reset, etc. And of course, awake is one of those. So,
the mono behaviors.
That's Unity's basic thing. Okay, so if we turn it off, let's clear it.
Bob didn't tell you that.
Yeah, no, Bob doesn't care about mono behaviors. He just cares about C#. And it still happens. Whatever, it don't matter. It's fine. Actually, I'm not even sure what this one is, because this one points to tile grid, right? But this one doesn't necessarily point to tile grid, so it's someone somewhere doing something. Yeah, I don't know. Here's the log error. Here's the message. Let's see. The message comes from here. Oh, that's a big message. Okay. Mono here. Let's see. Log missing serialization reference error. So it goes to the shared logger. Okay, for serialization of refs. Then this toString, otherwise name of mono behavior, object unknown. Does this only happen? Oh, this happens a whole assload of places. Yeah, we may not know. Here, I'm gonna see name or this dot name game object name at build time. See name at build time. Yeah, let's try that one. It will be blank. It will be blank if it was never serialized, but it may actually give us the name of the object. If it recorded it at all. Okay, we clear it and turn it off, and it doesn't happen anymore. That's funny. Well, I don't know. I have no idea. I guess it resolved it. I bet it was because I changed that awake, but it may not have saved that serialization yet. Well, either way, whatever. It's gone now, I guess. One way or another, it's out of here, baby. So we don't care. Whatever. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, cool. Gigabrain, I fixed it and don't even know how. It's just a sixth sense. I've become one with the transhumanism. It just happens.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna go that direction.
Of course I would. It's cool. I'm excited.
Cool.
Aren't you excited for transhumanism?
Have you watched Ghost of the Shell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, man. I know, and as I said, there's definitely dangers and shit's gonna be scary too. And just, even from a philosophical angle, it's kind of like, man, that's kind of weird. But hey, it's coming for us one way or another, baby. Let's go.
Have you played Nier Automata?
I have not, no. Okay, so
well, if the cyborg singularity means we all get to be android maidens, I don't know.
Hey, look, if you want to be an android maid, hey, more power to you. You can be whatever you want. And that's really what it's all about. You can be whatever you want. You can transcend what humanity means. You can become almost anything. Take almost any identity. And I think that's why the parallels here to like our current conflicts is so important. If we cannot choose our own human identity, then how the hell are we going to societally like be okay with choosing a transhuman identity? You know what I mean? Like just the beyond human at that point. We could be a robo dinosaur. You could get a robot dinosaur body and put your brain in that. Society needs to be ready for that, but we're not even ready for the base level yet, and it's disappointing. Yeah, I'm ready for the robots.
You need feathers.
Yeah, you need feathers. Robot feathers. Yeah. I'm ready for the robot dinosaurs. But where we as a collective species We get upset when people wear things that we don't think they should wear. So
let's not make it a political stream, Mark.
I know. I'm looking at the positive side. I'm looking at the future, baby.
But really, question is this:
yeah,
do you want to transform into a tank, a T-Rex, or a truck?
T-Rex.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Tanks are cool, and trucks are cool, but trucks aren't as impressive as tanks. And then dinosaurs are way cooler than both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But how about if you had to transform into a gun, like maybe a fraction of your size?
You're talking about Megatron, right?
And you couldn't be fired unless somebody picks you up.
That would suck. I don't want to be a trans gun. Trans guns are useless on their own. You have to have a fire. You know, actually, there's a good anime related to this. About the whole transhumanism thing and being a gun. It's man, what's it called now? I'm waiting for season 3 to pop up. Fuck, what is it? Larry told me about it. He's got a gun for a head.
Gun for a head?
Yeah. What the hell's the name? I can't think of the name now. I don't know. He's in chat. Larry, type it. What was the name of the gun anime? The guy with the gun.
No Guns Life.
Yeah, that's it. No Guns Life. You got it. Yeah, No Guns Life. It has the same things. So he's literally a trans gun. He got turned into a weapon. But the whole like thematic thing is that like he doesn't trust anybody, but he's literally a gun. So like if he is to be operated properly, he needs someone to pull the trigger. And that's the whole cool narrative thing about it, that he doesn't trust anybody because he's jaded from his experiences in the war and all that. And so he needs to accept, you know, a partner that can pull the trigger for him because he can't get to it, he can't reach it. He literally has a gun for a face. He's a revolver man. And so, yeah, I mean, it's all the same stuff. So, yeah, he's a gun. He's human size. He's just, you know, a big human guy, but he's got a gun for a head. So yeah, it's really good. Very good anime. Very, very good. I would recommend it if you have not watched it. Very good. It's very old school. So if you like old school anime, like Ghost in the Shell kind of shit, like it's not like Ghost in the Shell necessarily. I think it's funnier than that. It's Full Metal Alchemist meets Ghost in the Shell, if that makes sense. If you can imagine such a thing. That's the vibe I get off of it. But if that sounds cool to you, then you absolutely need to see it. It's very good. Very, very classic feeling. It's got that old grittiness to it and creativity. I love it. So, I'm waiting for. I think season 3 is coming out.
Do you know season 2?
Yeah, I think I've seen season 1 and 2. I ran out of episodes, so whatever's next I'm waiting for. But it is not canceled as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, it is in production, or at least had been planned to be in production. And I'm very happy about that because I could see it being one of those series that maybe doesn't catch on in the current era because it is so retro sensibilities. But I'm glad that doesn't seem to be the case and that we're getting more. So very happy about that. Very good. Highly recommended. Just do not take my poor memory as a reflection of its quality. Just because I can't remember the name of it doesn't mean anything. I can't remember anything about anything. So, that's on me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, actually, I'm going.
Sounds like a marketing.
This sounds like a what?
Marketing.
Yes. Both the anime and the memory loss. Yes.
I realized after the fact that calling it a markism probably is not a good idea.
Why?
It gets political fast.
Markism. Oh, I get it. Marxism. Yeah. Okay. No, I just I didn't get it at first. You're right though. That's pretty funny. I guess. Yeah.
Doesn't quite work.
Yeah. It's a C. It's not an X.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say is actually I'm going to save these changes before we fuck it up. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to black the screen out because it goes into a sensitive area. But let's see. You can look at my nice logo and where he made that logo. So, isn't that cool?
Larry makes a lot of things.
He does. He does.
I'm gonna, while you're blacked out anyway, I'm gonna send you some stuff.
Sure. Alright, save. I'm gonna commit the changes. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, we'll look at that when we come back. It's a good transition point for that. Okay, so we got the player controller. The two. Let me make sure that I've saved all this. Just refresh. Because Unity, I think, gets a little funky. Okay, player, platform controller, the two scenes that we edited, the path walker, the shape, surface context, and the collider itself got some kind of change. What did I do there? Oh, I added the awake, the base awake, because it was complaining. And the Mono Behavior Plus got modified. Yes, because I added, I added the potential name readout on that line. Okay, so let's see. Adapted the angle corrections to the path walker. I'm writing my note for submission here. And it appears to work. Excuse me. Let's see. The angle corrections and the facing controller to the path walker, and it appears to work. There may need to be left, right. I think I hear the cat whining. What do you want? He walked away now. There may need to be left, right, and or sign corrections, as there could exist multiple signs double correcting where it doesn't need to, or let's see, or there could be big simplifications about it. And I'll spell simplifications right there, and we click OK. And when I write these notes, that way when Tim updates, he knows what the hell's going on. I mean, he's here right now, but it's still, 6 months down the line. If I have to ever go back and look at something, I need to know what it is.
Think of AJ.
Oh yeah, if AJ ever hops on the project, then he'd need to know what's going on too. So, okay, that's all set, and I think we can bring an image back now. There we go. Okay. All right, so Tim sent me something interesting. We'll take a look. Yeah, all right. So it's cave stuff. So this is like I guess almost like mineshaft like kinds of things.
Okay.
The one thing I wonder, what happens when you exceed, well, these are 3 tiles tall? Yeah, what happens when you exceed 3 tiles tall to these?
You don't make a mineshaft.
Well, what if you want to use it in like a larger space? Like, what do you do?
I don't know, man. You can see the 2 version working.
You can see down here. Yeah, well, that's what made me think of it. I'm like, oh, you can have that, but what if you have it longer?
I needed to slant the poles, otherwise it didn't look right.
Hmm.
You wish it went inward more, but
yeah, I like it for the most part. I wonder. Some of it feels like it's merged in, maybe too heavy to me. So what I mean by that is like this board seems to like just overlap with this board. It makes me wonder if there should be a division there to keep them explicitly separate in these cases. So let's see, this starts here, here to here. So something like that. Because you kind of do that for the vertical one, but you don't do that for the horizontal one at that point.
Well, yeah, the vertical one in the late edition.
Gotcha. Let's see, what would that look like in total here? What did I do here? I added a... Oh, I see. Yeah, I thought to stair step the outline. I guess then that would make that one like that.
But hold on, I'm pushing at least a small update.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little busy, but it needed to be, otherwise I had like a big gap in there somehow.
Yeah, that was the other thing I was going to comment on, is that it does look quite busy. I wonder if there's a way to simplify it. And because it is a background element, I'm wondering if maybe it's a little too bright, but maybe not.
It's the same as the torch.
Right, it is, but the torch is like more forward from the wall. So something in the wall. I know you use more of the darker color, which helps. But I almost wonder if it... I don't know. Guess I'd have to pass Ricky by it and take a look to see what.
Well, that's why I decided to shed out the backboards.
Yes. Yes.
Otherwise, it gets a little too nutty.
Right. What made me think that, I don't know, maybe they could all be something like that, but maybe not. They were kind of like a rim light instead. That doesn't look quite right, so I think it's all right. It's tough. Backgrounds are super tough. It's difficult for me to think about how that's supposed to work.
I feel like I'm mostly just winging it nowadays. So.
Yeah, kind of same here. The one that I really studied a lot to do was the where is it here? Maybe it's not in this folder. Oh, yeah, it is. The underground bricks that I did. I don't know. I can only find it here. But these bricks and the wall bricks and stuff, I really studied to get those to look the way they did. But the other stuff, like the cave, I kind of just winged that one. Anyway, you said you were going to make a correction of some sort, or...
Yeah, I noticed the lighting on the beams wrong.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whenever you have that, just ship it over. And I guess we'll just add it to the... We'll add it to the...
Cave sheet, probably.
Yeah. I think they're all... Are they all one sheet? No, they're not all one sheet currently. So here's just the old mansion project. We want... Let's see, we're under assets, like game, or no, wait, we have tile sets here. Mark tile set, Tim tile set, debug, just tile set. I think that's the one we want. Yes, that's one with the caves. So I'm gonna make a space for it, and then I'll update it with the tiles that you give me. So it looks like it is these two patterns then, huh? Wait, is it? Oh god, wait, no. Oh geez, you did these on 8s. So, here.
I was going to make it easier, you?
Yeah, these two lines are the same, or they should be. So, these...
Actually, I did on 16s. It's just that the left and right pillars are the endpoints. That's one set. So if you take the first group of 3, looking on the top right, there's only one tile change there.
On the top right.
So you take the first group of 3x3.
Oh, okay. These are the same. You're right. And then this is a different pattern in the middle. Okay, so it's really just these ones then. Sort of. Well, yeah. But this one's different.
3 is 5x3 and a corner piece.
Yeah, then there's this one corner piece that has a different shading than the outside. Why is all your shit so complicated?
If you notice the beam on the right and the top, the shading is off. I forgot to add the double line.
Oh yes, I do see that. Okay.
That's what I'm correcting right now.
Okay, okay. I got you. Yeah, okay, so this corner and this corner, yeah, like you said, are different. Because this makes one unit here. And then this is just, this block of 6 is just as is. Because it's in between the two, so that makes sense. Okay. I think I got that down. So I'll transpose it onto the sheet, and then we'll go from there. Well, I'll paste your corrections in. Oh, you got them. Okay. Well, you added more too. Okay. Copy image.
Just an idea.
Yes. Okay, and you did not implement the. I'll do that. The outlines for the main beams. No, I like that though. I like that. That's a good idea. I would like to add one more.
You can edit it.
Yeah, so it doesn't depend on the.
I feel like the top right could have like a semi-diagonal board to the right. That connects into it.
What now?
On the bottom right of the thing supporting the ceiling.
Yes.
You could have one beam going from top left to bottom right in the background.
Top left to bottom right. Oh yes, the opposite of it. Yeah, either that or I was gonna say you could just like actually just push it all the way and just make it go like it's supporting it, which will just take this whole rest here. So then
we need one more tile.
Yeah, you could do something like that.
Okay, sure.
I think that would be neat.
Yeah, complete the highlight, and then maybe attach it back to the wall on the left side.
Yeah, I just put like a dot here because I don't want to get to the ceiling itself. In fact, the ceiling itself should be dark like that, I think, so it's not connected. Because you did that on the left wall too.
Just leave the right side completely dark color and not even a single pixel. The light.
Oh, okay, like that.
Wait for delay. Yeah.
Okay.
Could do that.
Yeah. And then what I wanted to do here was to eliminate the connections here.
I mean, this at least allows some sort of visual variety in the area.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good call. For sure. It definitely needed a little bit of that.
Still needs to be more, but they're copies of each other, Mark.
Yeah, I know. It was easier to do it that way, I felt. I guess
the whole right section is a copy of the middle.
Yeah.
Just watch out at the bottom, the top right corner.
Yeah, I would have to caught it like that. And then this one is a complete flip. I'll be honest, it's probably just quicker to. Wait, this one's actually
it's not different. A flip. It's really not a flip.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
it looks it, but it ain't.
You're right. It's just different, and that's a very easy edit too. But then this one should be the same here. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. All right. So let me chop this up then and get it in the set here. Chop. I'll put it. Are we on the right layer? Oh, there's only one layer. Okay. Yes, that looks correct. That's the bulk of it. And then you said you have Well, I'm gonna copy the whole thing. I'll just delete the one in the middle. It's a duplicate. Okay, there. Get rid of that. Move this over. And then get this one in. Which is here, and we ran out of music. Hold on. What should we do? I did a lot of Way Forward, a lot of Kurt in there. I think it's always Kurt's. Well, there was the DuckTales remake. Those are remixes, wasn't original compositions. But let's see. What do I want? You know what? Fuck it. We're doing Goemon. Oh god, it's so soft. There we go. Are you keeping the Waffle House stage?
Waffle House?
In chat. Well, you see the tweet? I pasted a JPEG of the Waffle House into. It's an American restaurant. It's a really crappy American restaurant. I pasted it into Pocket Fighter EX, and I did like a shit post on Twitter about it. You know, actually, we do Pocket Fighter stuff on Monday, so I'll elaborate more on Monday. But I've actually been thinking about it, and I think it might make for a fun stage because you can take, like the windows. You can put characters in the windows, right? So, like, what if Birdie was going to get a big old stack of waffles at the Waffle House, and then like when the next round, you can have different characters in the windows because people are eating and they're leaving and coming and going. You can have like different cars appearing in the parking spots and stuff. I think it would actually be kind of cool. But you don't call it Waffle House because it's they could get mad at that. But you would do something like the movies do. You'd just call it like Waffle House or something. You just call it something stupid that, or like Pancake Hut. Or Pancake House, I don't know, whatever, or House of Waffles. How about that? House of Waffles. So it's like international. It's like IHOP, International House of Pancakes, but it's Waffle Hut. Yeah, Waffle Hut. You know, something like that. And then it's that legally distinct, which makes it more fun by default, I think. But it also, I think it just comes off funnier in that way. So I've really been thinking about it. I really have been thinking about it, and I think it might actually be a good way to go. Tim, do you think we should shadow off the ceiling like at all times? Because I kind of feel like the ceiling's going to cast a shadow of some sort. There's going to be some depth in there.
Well, I didn't do it on the frontmost beams.
You didn't.
That's up.
But I'll be
mostly
honest,
because space issues, but
yeah. But doesn't it look kind of good though? Especially if you give it like 2 or 3 lines.
Well, there's also supposed to be a beam running there across the ceiling, you know? Unless you
for sure.
Entirely.
You could like with the beam, you could give it a little like extra silhouette here or something of it going down, or maybe it just gets a little extra. But like the things coming off the ceiling, I feel like they should disappear almost. Because the ceiling's casting like a shadow. It's a big deep cave, right?
Yeah, but the beam in the beam there is actually as deep as a foreground layer as the cave itself. It's just a vertical slice. Because technically speaking, you should be seeing the vertical beams on the other end.
Is that really true though?
Yeah, they run across the entire length.
Yeah, but it's not.
You're making a vertical slice. You're making a vertical slice, so you're cutting the pillar in half. It runs even more into the foreground.
Cutting what pillar in half? Which one are we talking about?
The Chinese pillar, the beam at the top.
Mm-hmm. This or on the angled one in the corner, or are we talking about the one that's above all the trellises?
The beam that runs across the top.
Yeah. So like that should
be indicative of something running across the entire ceiling.
Really? It looks like it's just the support for the wall, but it doesn't look like it's above Ricky like a ceiling. It looks like it should be behind in the background. which would make me think to add shadows to it. Because we were just talking about shadows last time and how the shadows like really help give a sense of depth, and it kind of makes me like think about it here, and I'm wondering.
Try putting it out.
Yeah, it just makes me think about what we discussed the last time with that other guy that was here. It just makes me think that like maybe we should do more with shadow, you know?
Well, the other option here would be to embed like
less is more. Use shadows, Larry says.
Well, I mean, what we could do is maybe that's what I should have done to begin with. Is you can embed some boards into the actual ceiling tiles themselves, like we did on the inner parts of the dimension. Like your floorboards built into the ceiling tiles.
Floorboards like built into the ceiling tiles.
Like if you go back to the main hall dimension, the library section.
You're talking about these ones here on the sheet.
Yeah, stuff like that. You would have it topping off the rock above there, the line above it.
Oh, here the reverse, the ceiling portion here. These ones.
The planks, I mean.
Yeah, you just seen the stream delay.
I mean the actual plank portions of that.
Oh, up here like this. Yeah, okay.
So you embed those into the rock, and they're like, this is not there. I have to show you, I guess.
Okay, I'll just turn the build on. I'll just walk there myself.
You're going in the right direction. You're just always slightly off.
I'm just always off, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, it's you think.
Here, all right. Oh, yeah, if I go here and here. Okay, we're in the library. What are we talking about?
I mean, look at the floor you're standing on.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you halve that and then just have it attached to the cave ceiling somehow.
It would be like embedded into it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd have to see it.
I'm going off a limb on what the actual colors would look like.
Yeah, I'd have to see it to know whether I like it or not. I know what you're saying though. I get what you're trying to do with it. I just don't know if it would look okay or not.
Well, it requires a bit more tweaking.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how far you can get away with that. Let me try.
Yeah, so I applied a little bit of dithering to the boards here. They look all right. It's okay for now. But I do like the way the shadow looks. I think we could potentially do more with it. But I do like the way that it looks. So I'm going to apply these to our tile set and use those in the example. Okay, so I have to copy these ones again. And now I don't think there's actually a difference for those tiles below. So I think they're free now. Yeah, they're the same now. So we gain 2 tiles back. Hooray. Okay, we'll save that and export it. Should go into the right spot. Now here, let's open that up. I think it's test original is the one. And unload that one. We'll just remove it. No, test original is not the one, so remove that. Master level, first map. I guess it's first map. Yes. Okay, so if we go to... How come the camera zones aren't showing? Where's this gizmos? Visibility of gizmos. How come camera zones aren't showing? Wacky. How do I know where the hell I am then? Yeah, how come none of the camera... Oh, there we go. I don't know why they're showing now. Okay. Wait. Camera zone 1? Where's all the other Oh, weird. They're like refreshing in real time. Strange. Yeah, okay, they're there now. Alright, whatever. I feel like I want to make another room here. To show off the stuff. So, let's see, where would we branch this off of? Let's make it south of here. So I've got to figure out where this camera zone is. And I actually don't even know, I don't even know how to tell. What do you want, Pookie? What are you doing? What? Meow? What do you want? He's just pacing. You've had he wants probably more canned food. He's gonna get fat if he eats too much canned food. I'm gonna do a quick modification here. And what I want to do is change the color of it when it has been selected. I think that will help a lot. So then we can just select it in the inspector, right? And then the color will change.
What?
For the camera zone, so I know which one I'm selecting. I don't know what any of these ones are. I don't name them, so like, who knows? Is it 12? Is it... Actually, I see the little thing light up here. But it would be better if I could just zoom out and then just like scroll through them, and like when I select one, it like turns orange or something. You know what I mean? Then it'd be much easier to identify. So on draw gizmos, if we'll say on gizmos outline selected color, and color, there's no orange, of course not. Magenta, no, what's a good one? Orange, and you can make it white. There's really no like orange derivative, is there? Yellow, white. For now, let's just do white. And when, yeah, so if Unity editor, is it target? Hold on. I need to add Unity editor. If Unity editor, and if using Unity editor. There's something here in the editor. I thought it was target. Is it selection? Selection dot active game object. I think that's it. If active game object is equal to this, then we want to do color for that. Otherwise, we want to do the other color. There. And that should do it. But we should be able to see from a distance which one that is. And it doesn't work. Wait, how come it doesn't work? That's whack. Why doesn't it work? Wacky, what? Selection active game object. Returns the active game object, the one showing in the inspector, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. The game object, right, is not going to be equal to the component, so it's be this dot game object. Never mind, never mind. That's my bad, that's my bad. Of course, they will never match. Because the component's not going to match the game object. But you can test against each other, so. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now it's white. See? See? Cool. The only problem is that if it's surrounded by boxes, the yellow might draw over it. Whatever. It's good enough to do what we want for the moment. So, let's get it done. Oh. And then I'll just expand downward from here. We're working on the visual floor, okay? So I'm gonna get rid of the floor here. And we will go down. Well, let's get the physical. No, do the visual first. Do the visual first. Here. And honestly, we can just copy here, so how did we do that? Eyedropper, right? Yeah. And something like this. So what I want to do is I want the wall to come down. And it'll kind of lead like a little pool here. And then you can hop out of the pool. I think that'll look nice. So essentially, this down here. Kind of see where this is going, right? And copy that, put that there.
Where on the map is even that?
This is under the water cavern. So we're going below.
You want to test it out?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I think the whole thing will have to come down one, but you kind of see where I'm going with this, right? D. Oh yeah, I can just copy this one. There. And then copy this. Yeah, the whole thing's got to just go down now. So select. No, what is that?
Select all character.
Yeah. Oh, that's move selection. Here's selection. And then here's move with M, which makes sense. It's the Photoshop move. There, okay. And I want the eyedropper for what situation? What am I looking for? I think for this one. Yes. An eyedropper for that. And we need floor, which is just the same as this. And this ceiling has to come down more, and this one has to go to the left. So this one goes here, and the pool has to be bigger. Come down to here, And this will come down to here. Yes. There. And then this. Delete that. And this. Waffle Mansion. Okay. I need to help Amber for a minute and get the light. Tim? No dead air. No dead air. Listen, he's not even responding. He's pretending that he's already dead air. Rat best. Alright, fine. Everybody leave the stream. It's your fault, Tim. There you go. CPM down the fucking drain. Here we go.
Yeah, I blame Amber. So Larry, you still here? You got any tips for the background here? Maybe more detail, less detail, more shadows, that kind of stuff. But I'm really not sure currently if it's really tileable in the environment, or there should be more tiles, more different variations of tiles to use. And I guess we'll see that when he puts it into practice. Okay, eager to see it. Yeah, the wood stuff. What are your thoughts on it? Like, I mean, they probably tile in the limited confines of a 2-high cavern, but or a 3-high, not much else. Yeah, it's all very unique and everything. Maybe the top section can be used for 1-high, but I did experiment with it'll help you hit it with more shadows where you can. You mean in the middle sections? Like reduce the entire detail level? Yeah, I was experimenting with 4-high versions and 5-high versions. You can kind of do it. You need to like double up certain layers and then adjust the details accordingly, which means more tiles in the tile set. It's not really retro friendly in that way, but honestly, I stopped designing for that to a degree. I mean, we obviously have much more tile space than any retro game would have. What about the color scheme? I mean, it's wood. I give it a little bit of a red tone to it. I feel like it'd be more fitting than just the clean brown. Let's see. Yeah, I need to also figure out a version that will work in the foreground. Because the yellow, of course, doesn't work anymore. Or reddish now. Let's see. Not really show anything, of course. The Market's back. Oh, there he is.
Here.
He's back.
Yeah.
Dead air. No dead air.
I was gonna say you were talking. I see chat. How about that? It's a fucking miracle.
Contrast red and green as much as you can. Would you consider the background to be more greenish or bluish? Is it green enough for you?
For me?
For Larry.
Oh, for Larry. I think it comes off green enough. I see a lot of green in it when I look at it. Just kind of like the blue's the highlight on the green, in a way. But I mean, like the true highlight is stone. So you get the stone and the blue and the green together. Greenish, she says.
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah, that was the impression that I was trying to get. Like they have like some of it represent like the stone. That's where the gray is, and then it would go from gray to green, so it would transition from teal to green to do that. Anyway, I said CPM, and I think that's actually like ad impressions, right? And I was thinking, as I was coming back, I think it's CCU, concurrent users. I think that's what I was trying to say. Concurrent user count will drop, but I think did I say CPM? Isn't it something like impressions or something? I don't know.
Like CPM and DPS mixed together? I don't know.
I don't know. This is stupid business shit.
Work.
So yeah, now we can drop down.
I was trolling you earlier.
About what?
The dead air.
Oh yeah, I figured. I'm like, this son of a bitch. He's just silent. He's just fucking silent. He won't even say it. It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
It was kind of funny. It was also kind of angering, but it was also kind of
you enjoy it.
Oh, and maybe. So, let's see. Then we'll start...
We've been over this. I can't show anything.
Yeah, I know. Well, I looked into that, by the way. The thing... Excuse me. Wait, this doesn't work. Wait. What the hell do I do for the other side of... Or is this for this? This?
What are you doing?
No, that doesn't work. Oh, you can't do that. You have to do them in odd increments. That's what I hate about having these half tiles. So I can do 3 in a row, but I can't do 2 in a row. But I can't do 2 in a row. There's no pillar that accommodates this pillar without something after it.
Just make a flipped version of the middle pattern.
Flipped version of the middle.
The vertical pillars don't actually have to do not have to go back and forth like that. They could be twice the same direction as well.
Oh, you're saying
just take the middle pattern and just flip it and readjust the pattern.
Something like this, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's supposed to work.
You need to add 2 more tiles to the equation.
Yeah, okay.
So, no, 2 sets of tiles. So, Mark?
Yes.
Cut out the beams in the middle of the leftmost version in the spreadsheet.
Here?
The horizontal beams section between the pillars.
Cut this out.
Yeah. No, only the middle portion without the pillars.
This one.
No. The whole section of beams should still be 2 tiles wide. Like you have on the right side, you have those beams on their own. Make a mirrored version of that by copying it from the left side.
A mirrored version of that by copying it from the left side.
Yeah, take it out from in the middle of the beams.
Okay, I think I know what you're trying to tell me.
That should be exactly 2 tiles wide.
Okay. So move it here. Oh yeah. It doesn't match the same pattern. So
They shouldn't. You should place that between.
Well, that's not what I mean.
The pillars.
What I mean is that there's a shadow on the second set here that goes on the left margin that the first set does not have.
What do you mean?
Go take a look. Where the blue line meets, there should be a shadow here, right? But there's not, even though there is one on the other side.
You're saying they're too close to the pillar. No, cut them out. Cut them out.
Yeah, and they also need to... I know. I'm trying to... They also need to go down 1 to match the level here. No, they go down 2. Okay.
They don't need to... They should explicitly not match the level. Just put it on the floor.
Well, yeah, okay, right, yeah. Yes. Okay, we'll fill that in.
It is like that to be, realistically chaotic.
Yes, gotcha. Okay, they've been added. Do I need to add any pillars or anything, or they're all right?
No, not there. But what you can do, the one all the way on the left there, the one with the pillars, you can make a copy of that on the right.
The entire thing?
Yeah, the entire 2x3.
Wait, 2x3? This is a 3x3.
3x3. 3x3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now cut out all the beams in the middle.
Okay.
And then take the mirrored beams and put them in there.
Oh.
And then you make them a slightly not those, the mirrored version.
Yeah, this is the mirrored version, right? Oh no, it's not. No, you're right. You're right. They don't quite fit.
Well, it's because you're cutting out the edges.
Yeah.
You gotta rebuild the edges on one side. Choose one. From the looks of things, the left side needs to be double up.
Yeah, that's what I think too. So that goes there. Let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This is also 1, 2, 3, 4. So that goes that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And these ones. Yeah, same thing. There. That's pretty alright. Okay. It looks not right.
Actually, no. I guess they're right. Well, make adjustments. It's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're actually like way off. They need to go farther in even more. So
I might have made some tiling errors.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll fix her up. Yeah, something like that. But then the right side also needs.
Well, you shouldn't be hitting a diagonal, but
I should not be hitting a diagonal.
You shouldn't be having to go up one. That's fine. Never mind.
I don't know what you mean by going up one.
Oh, you add 1 pixel into the diagonal.
Oh, and this one? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry, we only speak English here. Well, Tim also speaks Dutch. I don't think that's Dutch. Sorry, it's only English and Dutch here.
No hablas Dutch.
No hablas Dutch?
I don't know.
Let's see. Oh, they're also down one more for some reason. Oh,
well, like I said, they're deliberately chaotic. They're not mirrors of each other.
Well, but it doesn't comply with like its source one though. So it's a mirror of the source one. So it just needs a shadow on the bottom. Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't speak anything but Dutch and English. And I don't speak Dutch.
Anyway, it's fine. We can tweak it later. It's just more to give you an idea of how you could potentially tell this thing.
Yeah.
They were saying add more shadow into the wood. I mean, in general, is that?
Larry, are you a mod? Did I make you a mod? I thought I made you a mod.
You should be.
Yeah, I'm just.
I mean, so am I, but
I don't know if it just blocks it on my end or if it actually kicks them off of Twitch. I don't know. I don't know if that actually kicked them or not. You're a mod, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not logged in right now.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I hit the ban here, but I don't know if that actually bans them off Twitch or not. Larry, if you're a mod, check to see if that actually kicked them off Twitch. I honestly don't know how to tell. We don't get too much trouble here. Bans from the channel? Bans
not
from
the entirety of Twitch.
Well, no, not from the entirety of Twitch, but that's what I mean. When I hit the ban here, I don't know what it does. Because it just says, like, banned from Restream chat, which is my aggregate chat, but I don't know if that actually goes to Twitch and then causes a ban there. But whatever. All the messages disappeared on my side, but I don't know if they did on the Twitch side. Any confirmation of that would be appreciated.
I can still see him. I'm not sure if that ever changes.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if you have to manually remove them or not.
So what I'm saying now, you made those extra versions. Now you can add the flipped version on the right side.
Yes. So...
Or you can decide to have the same direction and repeat, that sort of thing.
Wait, no, that don't work either? I don't know. I'm confused.
You take another one in the middle. You need to take the inner one first. Inner two tiles first. Put this one 2 tiles to the right.
Over here.
Waiting.
Oh, okay, and then you're saying to put this one in here, or... Yep. Like this, like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's... Sorry. It's a little complicated for my monkey brain here. My neurons are activating, but they're very slow.
You can also know which direction they go to, or, I don't know, maybe match. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's possible.
Either way, that was farther than I intended them to go at first, but... Yeah, we'll take it one step at a time. I wanted to...
Theoretically, you might be able to just halve them, too.
Might be able to just have them?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where you have 2 same direction beams coming in.
Oh, maybe.
It's supposed to be a little chaotic in that it's just a construct on the fly.
Yeah. Yeah, let me just put these here. And... Oh, those are background shit. Hold on. Those are backgrounds. Those should not be 4. Back. Oh, I guess they were never on the background. Well, they should have been. That's alright. This is our test map. Wait, where's the little... Oh, here they are. Okay, and let me... take the water here. Oh. Well, I think it's just this one. Right, is that the only water? Looks like it. Pretty sure that's it. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Okay. But yeah, you see how this kind of works here? So the implication here is that the water comes through here, but the pressure keeps it from flowing all the way through. Some kind of air pocket, whatever. Then you can come down here and then jump out. That jump might be too big for him though. So... Now let's go back to the floor. Let's select this and move it down. There. I think that'll work. Okay, now we need the physical. Oh, I'm on the floor still. Physical, physical. There we go. And then paint with this brush. Quickly paint the whole segment here. Hooray! There, it should theoretically work. So, where is the player start? Player start should be, I thought it was over here. What's up here now? Let's get out of...
You gotta walk all the way across the map.
Yeah, I'm gonna move the player start. How do I get out of grid mode? Here we go. Oh, I still can't touch it. Where is it now? Level map controller, candle skull eyes. Candle, camera zone. Doors. Player starting point, here it is. Whew, all the way at the end. I think that should go to the top. It seems like a very important thing. We might want to know where that is all the time. And I'm going to just drag it on. First I'm going to drag it and put it up here. I think that will, then we can kind of see how it transitions. I guess you won't be able to get back without debug, but that's okay. I'm okay with that for the moment. Oh yeah, CRT filter still on, it looks pretty cool. Okay, now we're into pseudo water, and wee, boink, okay. Oh, I don't have a water line, so there's no splashy splash. We'll fix that. Where's my water line? Oh, shush.
Didn't get the water line, man.
Here. And we just gotta make it smaller. So, oh, it's just the edge collider itself. What did I do? Did I just use the transform to scale it? Yeah. So it needs to be 3? Yeah. There. And that's roughly where it goes. Not gonna be too particular about it because, again, it's just a test map. There. Now we get the water effect. Weesh. We can probably make that, there it is. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I like that splash effect. I'm proud of that one. I think it looks cool. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. We can probably automate that. I think the shadow definitely helps in this case. I think getting rid of that top beam actually helped a lot atmospherically. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It looks like it's in the background, and it looks spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's not completely off the grid. Like, I can still see the grid, but it's harder to tell where the grid is because of the way that it looks. So I do like it. I do like it.
Okay.
My only concern is where the pillars are, and it gets really... Oh, my mouse died? Can I move? I can right click, but I can't move. Oh, there we go. It's just that, like, you can definitely tell this is a block of tiles here, because, like, the shadow on this side just gets bigger and bigger and bigger as it gets wider. It makes me wonder if the inner plank should fill in all the way to meet
they could.
The skew.
They could. If you want to.
Yeah.
I mean, they're part of the same tile, anyway.
Yeah, the only thing is that it requires you to... Well, maybe on one side it's okay. Maybe on, like, this side it's okay, because that would require you to make different variants of each tile for each combination, which isn't the end of the world, but I feel like on some level some of the shadow makes sense, but some of it doesn't. I don't have to think about it. You kind of see what I mean though, right? Like, just do it on one side or the other. You gotta be consistent with it. I guess our lighting is coming from the right, so the left side should always have the shadow, but the right side should not. But that, yeah, that poses the problem of, like, then what about when it connects specifically to other tiles and stuff? Have you considered having the having the vertical pillars just be an entire tile instead of a half tile.
No, I'll try.
That would not only simplify it, I think, to a degree, but it might give you a bit more of like thickness variety, where everything kind of looks like the same thickness now. I'd say give it a shot.
Try?
Yeah, see what it looks like.
You can try. You can try.
But you're the one that sprouted it.
Sprouted?
Yeah, you sprouted it.
A word?
What?
Is that really a word?
No. I was just being dumb. I don't know, I just figured that, like, you kind of had a clearer idea of what the pattern was supposed to be like. It would make sense if you did the modification.
I'm not very sure what the, how I would go about doing a dual pillar, but okay. Anyway, I was thinking something like this for the ceiling.
Okay, copy.
Just a thought. Not sure of the color scheme.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I just like where it's shadowed here because it feels like it's a support for the back, but it doesn't necessarily change the top. I don't know. If you do a mock-up of it, it could change my mind, but it's difficult to say. It should still say shadowed one way or another. It could add a little bit of visual variety.
I mean, this is what I have in the sheet.
It's very bright. I think it should be relatively the same color as the background part of it. Just like, just use different quantities of color so that it looks brighter. So you would use more of the second shade. And you've got a third shade to work with, I guess, unless it's been used by something else. I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I don't know if that torch really implies that it's using a third. Yeah, it is kind of. The flame is the flame core is the third. So maybe source from that. Unless you want to just consider this a sprite and it's overlaid, but it is part of that palette. Let's see. It'd be easier to see this one, I think. Yeah. It is part of that palette, though. It's all one thing.
This flame animation needs to change, man.
Yeah, I know. Shut up. It looks classic right now. It looks like old school. I'm not good at fire.
I'm not sure what I couldn't really get a good color scheme in with the ceiling tiles. Because you have to keep the rock coloring in.
Oh, that's true too, right? Unless you don't. Unless you don't. Just don't. Just make it like, I don't know, it might make it look like a thin platform though. But what I was thinking is just yeah, just don't. You could do, I don't know. I'm just gonna do something like really quick. It's not meant to be like serious here, but like what if you did something like this and then, you know, and then the rest of it is just black, and it's just kind of like a cut-in, something like that. I mean, you can dither it or do something fancy or whatever, you know, above it, but like it's kind of, it doesn't have to go all the way that the other one did, I guess is the point. Some shit like that. I don't know. Actually, looks kind of cool.
I had something like this going on in the test sheet here.
Alright, let's see.
I mean, it's to show you how you can just kind of half the
Yeah.
half the pattern and still make it work.
You could do half tiles. Well, what if you... Let's see. What would be 8 by...
See what I mean?
Or 16 by 8? Yeah, like you could do this. Right? And then just like dither it where it connects. Something like that, you know? Then you can have both. I mean, you get little traces of blue there for like no reason, but I don't know. I guess you could just fill them in and say it's a variant. I don't know, it doesn't look right though. Doesn't look right to me. But yeah, it definitely looks like a breakable wall or something if you don't have that though. Be careful where you put wood tiles over stone. It looks like you could jump up there. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. It just looks different, right? It looks like you could potentially like jump in there or break it or something. Because you see there's like nothing behind it. It looks like a passageway. That's the danger here.
Mark, what do I show you here? If you look at the bottom two images I sent you. See how you can kind of break the grid by mixing and matching different versions.
Okay. Yeah, let me take a snapshot of that. So Tim was saying this, and I get it now. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that didn't occur to me, but yeah, okay. I get what you mean now. I especially like this one here, where it goes up, but then it's like half
Those
down.
are just the same whole tiles. Just not even on the 8s, you know?
This reminds me of, I think it was The Great Escape. It's a theme park in the United States, in upstate New York. It became a Six Flags location, which was like a conglomerate of theme parks, and they kept adding theme parks. So kind of like a theme park coalition. But they had a whole minecart. I swear to God, it was like Donkey Kong Country meets like Wild West. Like it had like a whole minecart train roller coaster thing. I swear to God, this pattern that I'm seeing here like reminds me of that theme park ride. Mm-hmm. Which is good. That's a good thing.
Yeah. So I just flunked one of those middle pieces just somewhere right in there, and it's like, this is the effect. Like the leftmost set of tree, POA tree. I just copy and pasted over the pattern we had. This was the result.
Okay. I see.
And the top version is the rightmost version, pasted on the left.
Yeah.
Just the chaoticness really lends to the Mine vibe.
Sorry, big yawn. It does, and here's actually where the idea to keep the shadow on both sides actually works out, because you would have to make variants for every half pattern if you wanted to not do that, which would be a real
that's
pain
why I
in the
didn't.
ass.
That's why I didn't make the beams go into the pillars.
Yeah.
I figured keeping it 8 separate would feel retro enough.
Yes.
We can try doubling up the beams, but it's a whole different pattern. Sorry, the pillars. Because the beams would be sitting on 8s. Also.
Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, when you have it like this, it really makes the case for having the thinner beams, or the pillars. The vertical ones.
That's also what they look like in reality. Yeah.
Yeah. Just don't be afraid to go bigger than reality, even if it's just for clarity reasons or design reasons.
But I didn't want to double the lighting on the pillars either, because it would feel like a two in the foreground, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Just gotta be very careful with that. So you'd have to find a way to double them without invoking more foreground, and there is a way to do that. Just in general, like this isn't necessarily for the vertical, but in general, if I wanted to like double the size of something like this, like I'll just say, I'm just gonna scribble this out. I'm just gonna make this top one larger, right? So, say I wanted to do it down here, I would basically do something like this, where you can get an extra like pseudo shade here by just doing this. So the bottom rim lights, but the middle stays like the brown and the black, and then that's it. And then see how much bigger that looks, you know? So you don't lose volume, and you kind of add the black as part of the shading here. And then the outline then turns into the color.
And you can experiment on the sheet, but
yeah, you'd have to do some stuff
I thought
at
you
the
wanted
end.
to double up the. I thought you wanted to double up the pillars actually.
I did, but this was an easier example to show. So
Yeah, I'm
here,
actually better doubling up the boards, but
yeah, you'd maybe do something like that. Like you have to cap them off in a way that makes sense, but it would be something like that.
it's pretty neat.
Yeah. And I did that, I think, for the bricks, right? Where the hell's my bricks? There's not my bricks. I don't know where my bricks are. I don't think they're on the sheet. They should. Oh, they should be on the marked tiles, right? Yeah. I think I did that for the bricks. Sort of.
I had shit on the right side, but that's.
I attempted it with this. I attempted it with this one, but that's not really correct.
Shadow should be on the left side, Mark.
It is. It's the bottom left side.
You added some on the right side.
Where? What?
When you were doing the beams, you were adding shadows on the right side.
The beams.
You noticed the highlight. Yeah, the beams and the mine stuff.
Oh, well, that's because the highlights on the top. I just did bottom. Look, it's just it's an example. All right. Look, here you go. Here. There you go. Hey, look at that right now. You get the idea, though. The idea is that you can use black as your final shade. You just have to use the second darkest to cap it off. You know, so you can just... Damn it, why can't I draw? Here. So you can make a box like this, but then you can...
Now you broke everything by flipping it. Good job.
Good. But see, you can make a block like this that gets shadowed on the back end. So, I don't know, you could do like this. And then use like black on the inside to make another. Hell, you can even do it like that.
I guess.
Like, and then, yeah, and then you can safely pattern something like that. You know, either like that or even getting it right next to it. I think I did that with the... Oh yeah, you know where I did kind of like that? With the green bricks on the background. I didn't make them completely connected, but you see the kind of idea that I've... Instead of having a black outline, I outlined with green here. And it's broken up a bit to make it grittier. But it's the same concept. I outlined with a brighter color than black to kind of just give it that little bit of shape there. But you can use it pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, either way, regardless of what actually is, how the boards are drawn, it's more like I'm showing you can tile it this way and still get unique results.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like the I like the way this looks very much. So let me see if I could actually replicate that in here.
Yeah. And the other thing is, if you just take the topmost two of them, I think you can just kind of put those in like a too high cave section.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Especially if we make less distinction at the bottom with the shading.
So saying to just, well, yeah, actually I could just grab this, right? Grab this and move it over. Let's see, I'm in the back now. Oh, I gotta re-grab it. And I can just move it. Oh, wait, are these on the 4? These on the 4-layer.
I just grabbed the 3x3 and then moved it in the middle.
Yeah, I put them on the 4-layer like an idiot.
Overlapping the opposite side.
So you did this, and then basically like that, I guess. Or like, I don't know. I guess something kind of like that. Is that right? Let's see, what did you do? Yeah, that's basically it. It's just this last part here. I think took a duplicate.
There should be other
this.
variations, like where the two going outward can also be same direction, or
yeah, I'm gonna eyedropper this and put it in as a pattern here so I can keep it. Yeah. Yeah, so something like that.
Kind of mix and match.
Yeah.
The only thing you can't do is put two of the same pairs next to each other, or two opposing pairs.
Yes, yes. Right, so if I did do that, if I did do two opposing pillars, like say I just take the same thing and put it there. Yeah, I see what you mean. They kind of... Let me actually go into walking mode here. They do look like they don't quite meet right. I think you could potentially make a junction that works, but yeah, they're slightly off. What if you made one top or the bottom a little thinner?
I mean, there's currently no middle section that would cover that kind of V-shaped gap.
It doesn't look terrible. This junction here doesn't look god awful though. You can maybe selectively
what I was saying, if you make it too high, cave. Yeah. You can just take the top two portions of the this construct and move that one.
Yeah, let me do that then. 4 eyedropper. Just gonna put this down here. I'm gonna put it down farther so that we don't see them both on the same screen. And
the main issue is just that the bottommost of tiles has that extra bit of shading to feel like it's hitting the floor. But if you do away with this, then they can be interchanged.
Okay. Just gonna get some tiles to cover the sides here.
Like, there a way to adjust the tile set to make it more versatile in a way? Ricky ain't never ever getting out of there.
Nope. He's stuck in the well, or the mines, or whatever. So it's... Oh, I'm on the back.
Also, maybe on the outer edges you could make a more shadowed version. Where everything dark red is black and everything light brown is dark red.
Wait, say that again?
If you make a version where to put the outside, where everything is just more shadowed.
Oh, like
one step in. Like
beams that are coming out on the sides here, but they go into the distance. They just get shadowed like immediately. Yeah. Excuse me, I just spilled water all over myself like an idiot. Shut up! I didn't think it was that full.
Yeah. So if you take two of the outer beams, the one go downward.
Yes.
And you just make like a shadowed version of that.
Oh yeah, I didn't try that yet.
You can like end like the sections somehow. Or you just make a whole copy of the thing and you make a shadowed version.
Shit, I did that on the 4. I need to do that on the back. Gotta get my shit together. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Then back on the 4, I need to grab this, and I need this. And down we go, and then I need a junction here. And just gonna extend this all the way this way. And extend this all the way this way. Now, physical.
You ain't getting out.
Nope. Nope, that boy's stuck.
Technically speaking, you might even be able to get away with a 1 high. Same way.
Yeah, maybe. We don't have crawling yet though, so I can't like actually test that, but yeah. Yeah, you could potentially do that. Alright, I'll just cap this off so I don't fall off the map. Okay, now back to the background. Back to the test. Okay, and we wanted to see.
You notice middle beams are two tiles wide and have no pillars.
Yes.
You could put one tile layer of that in the falling tunnel.
Oh.
And then sporadically and then space them out.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Could do something like this, and then just like reverse it.
Well, yeah, the 1x2.
Like that? Oh yeah, I guess that would still work.
None instead of 3, but just in smaller sets.
Yeah, I see what you mean. We could have like one of these.
And then a flip version right under it or something.
Yeah. Something like that. If you flip this one, you could do that. And it's kind of like it's leading you into the overhang, and yeah, that looks kind of neat. All right, let's see what we got.
We might want to make an actual flip version later. But,
yeah,
with lighting.
Well, I like the way that disappears up into the top like that. It's pretty neat. Actually looks nice. Yeah, it's looking creepy now. Boink. Ah, he broke his leg. He's stuck. That's too morbid. Sorry, Ricky. Well, it certainly looks claustrophobic. Oh, I guess I didn't complete the pattern here.
Well, yeah, I mean they're not designed for it yet, but you can see how you can use these things. Really.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, they're pretty versatile.
If you had a version that didn't have the ceiling shadow, you could definitely use them in the falling down tunnel. Or you do a more shadowed out version where it's just the light.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't look terrible to have the shadow. At least it has some sort of, you know, transition. It's not just cut off, but I get what you mean.
Try and make a copy of that set and then just push them down one shadow level.
Make a copy of the set.
Make a copy of the whole section of beams, and then you just darken them one step.
Oh, let me clean up. So you're saying
take that, make a duplicate version of it below it.
You're saying like,
and
like
just make everything as dark red black.
Let's see. I turned on a thing that only fills within the grid area. Oh, stop at grid there. So you're saying do this?
I wonder what. Yeah. Oh, that looks a lot less detailed than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
I'll try it a little bit, see what those sides do when you put them in the background next to the.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. So you're saying do some shit like like replace. Oh, I guess that's on.
I'll put them next to it.
Oh, next to it.
To keep it off the edge.
So something. I don't know.
Oh, you gotta have an end pillar.
Sorry.
Only half of that.
I guess like you would do something like this, right? And then you would have another. Well, hold on. Let me only pick the top out.
I would place like only a pillar version, and then only one tile wide. To kind of feel like it's an ending.
Something like this, where it's like in the background a little.
Yeah, you could do that. But I meant also cap it off with like a in the background pillar.
Oh. Yeah. So you mean, oh shit. You mean something like this at the end?
But I said only one wide.
Only one wide?
Yeah.
Like that? Let me delete the other ones. Like that?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what it looks like.
Nice.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to see because you don't see the black in the editor. Well, it definitely looks kind of cool. You might have to do a little something to help the shape, but I think the effect is pretty clear, and the effect is pretty effective.
Maybe double up the lines or something.
Well, maybe do that like outline thing I was talking about.
Yeah, you could. You see, I mean, you can play around with different depth levels of that, different shadow levels from the boards.
I think it's
in the cave.
Yeah, it's definitely worth attempting because you can already see that it looks pretty cool. Like there's some depth in there.
Mm-hmm.
You actually see some depth. So, yeah, it could definitely work. I think.
You see what I mean? Where too high also works.
Yes, it does, and it feels very claustrophobic too, which is good. Almost feels like spider webs, but they're wood, and that's a good feeling, I think.
Mm-hmm. So there's some adjustments to be made, but I think the general concept works.
Yes, I agree.
And you might be able to interspace that with some of the actual cave elements.
Yeah. So I'd like to put in here, I'd like to try this and then do a one like that. Like that looks kind of cool, I think. And then, yeah, that looks neat. And you could even do something like this too. No, that doesn't look right. I think that with the pillar there kind of looks neat.
Going inward like that's kind of neat, yeah.
Yeah, and then you can have like you said on the edge there. Oh yeah, damn. Oh yeah, look at that. It adds a lot of texture to it, actually. That looks really cool. Actually, it looks like there's some real depth there. I do think we need to do something like you said, that they look a little thin. But other than that, but it does add a nice, like, because there's just dark portions, light portions. There's texture now to it. That's not just the base pattern. Yeah, it looks really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you also have the rock elements.
Yes.
The rest of the tile set.
True.
Which you can still interspace into the background as well.
What do we got? We've got... Oh yeah, we've got the little, like, pillar here. Yeah, I mean, you could potentially put something like that there.
Or only the top half of it.
Oh, that's true.
Like the board is a bit broken.
Like something like that, you mean?
Waiting. Yeah. Well, I think that particular tile doesn't quite cap out into like a spike. So. Made some variations.
It's not terrible. And I got the stalactites and stalagmites. It's much harder on the bottom. Could potentially.
Is there
have,
actually
like,
a upright version, or is it the same one flipped?
an upright version of
These stalagmites?
Oh no! I just flip them. I think it's shift. Shift right bracket, and it vertically flips them. So the shadows are on the same. See, they're on the same side.
For the one hide, just use the bottom block of the stalagmites. Just use the bottommost one, the tip.
Oh, the tip. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the bottom on the sheet, but I'm looking at the flip version. I'm like, huh? Yeah, that's what I've done up there. Yeah. I don't know. Put that like there or something. It's tough.
And don't forget to put like a torch at the start of the mine shaft.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that.
Where is...
He's somewhere.
I don't know what they're called. Are they candle singles? No. Wonder what we called them. Well, I'll just select one and see what happens. You. What are you? You?
They're called torch, I think.
Oh, standing torch. That's what it is. Yeah. Oh no, that was the blank one. I want one with the glow. Where's the glow? There we go.
You can see it's blank in the sheets. Yeah.
Oh, I was off by one. Oh yes, and then actually it even like makes you like an influence on like these beams just look brighter because they're closer to the torch. But now I have to change the surrounding tiles so that they are lit up a little bit. And what did we do here? I think I did a radius of 2. Yes, radius of 2 in all directions, so that would mean that the bottom here, so here, I think all the way to here, or no, I guess it wouldn't be because it would be a circular radius. So these and this, so this corner gets it. Wait, where's it? There's the corner. I think we just flip it. Did I say? Let me see. What did I do here? Yeah, so draw a box around and then go up from that box on all sides. So let's see. Imagine a box around it, and then here and here. Oh, I guess I had it on 2s down there. That's probably what's throwing me off. That's alright. Yeah, I think this pattern is actually accurate then for what it is. So.
It's right.
Yep. Hey, look at that. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, just having the contrast there just kind of makes your brain feel different about the nearby planks and stuff, which is cool.
So Blurry approves.
He's been silent. It's almost 12:30, so he's probably sleeping. Yeah.
You're saying these streams going too long.
Well, we don't have to make it a super long one. We can cap it in a half hour and call it a day.
Yeah, so there needs to be some adjustments, but the vibe is there, right?
Yeah, I think so. I really do.
experiment what you can do with it.
Yeah.
I was thinking you can technically make 4 high versions and 5 high versions. Well, tiles need some adjustments, especially in the shading department.
Yeah.
So, say for example, if you took the bottommost tile for the pillars, and then doubled up every them all, so the indent happens on every 2 instead of every 1.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But then the shading needs to be adjusted to work for new versions of the tile. Yeah.
Right.
So you get 2 tiles up, then indents, and then 2 tiles up, then indents again.
Yeah. I think it looks cool though. Splash. Alright, dry off at the lamp here. Fucking torch.
Okay, so that was the the pixel art TV and tiling. Yeah.
There we go.
So what about the code?
Yeah, what about that code? Yeah, we can check it out. Let me just save this. That's pretty cool. I'll probably make a little Twitter video for that one. One's neat.
What?
For the little aesthetic test we did here, which is pretty cool.
Okay.
I think it's neat. It's a little rough in some spots, especially my tiling's not too interesting, but I think it's cool. I think it's worth sharing.
Seems versatile enough.
Yeah. But
I
yeah,
see that I'm not even sure to grid it anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? Yeah, this part here, I look and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. it looks just hidden at that point. Like some of it's kind of obvious, but like other stuff is like, damn, yeah, it just melts away. We just make sure if we're going to do stuff like that, if we can try to maintain that kind of quality throughout the entire game, which may be difficult, but I think it would be interesting and worth pursuing at least. So, Mr. Mousy Code, what are we gonna have here? Oh, yeah, let me close that one because that was just adding the camera controller. Close that. We don't need the surface context 2D anymore. Well, we might. We'll see. Monoblade Paver Plus can get closed. I don't think Sky Collider is going to be needed right now. Surface Info probably will be needed. Pathwalker, that's the one we're working on. Player, Platformer Controller, we're going to need to do that one. Test Transform Mover, absolutely. And the Facing Direction Controller, probably don't need that one open. And probably don't need the Orientation Test open. So, there's a couple things we need to change. One of them is instead of instead of moving the character left and right while he's always facing right and then having to think about reversing that direction or whatever, we should just turn the character around and always push them forward. Whatever forward means to them, is depending on their orientation.
Yeah, that's what you did in the other one.
Exactly. That's what the mover did. So,
you're saying all the angle stuff now checked out, right?
Yeah, so far. The only thing that might break it is trying to simplify some of the potential sign changes.
Okay.
And then also what happens when we tell it to reverse facing direction.
In this current direction, everything works.
Oh, then it clicked. Yes, and I also did flip him, manually through the inspector, and it seemed to be okay.
Yeah, you rotated him too, right?
Right, using the facing direction. So theoretically, there should not be any problem, converting to this style. But yeah, I guess we'll find out real soon. Let me get the tracks back. All right. So basically, I just want to review here, both for my sanity, your sanity, and stream sanity. What I ended up doing here is I grabbed input and then I organized them into forward and backwards inputs instead of left and right. Like, I do save the left and right, but then if I ask for forward, then I check the facing direction and then check, you know, the input left or right. And then once I have that, then it's very simple. If I don't have any input, then I don't bother to tell it to move. If the input is backwards, then I reverse the facing direction before I do any movement. And then I start doing my movement. So I check my walk, and walk is always input forward. Now here's the thing that's a little confusing. Once you call reverse facing direction, input backwards now becomes input forward. So now, if you're facing the right now, and you press back, which is left, so behind the right. Now all of a sudden facing left, now you're facing left. Now forward becomes left, which you are holding, which caused you to turn around. So you will still walk this frame because backwards became forward and vice versa. So now forward is, whenever this happens, essentially, it will automatically make forward true because it reverses everything. And then you'll walk. So you won't pause when you have to turn around to walk, unless we code a pause for whatever reason, which we might, who knows. But, or like an animation to turn around or something. So then input forward gets read, and then we'll see if we're walking. And then this was just an up and down. Of course, our current platformer doesn't, you can't press up and down with that controller. It just uses gravity and stuff, so that should just take over on its own. But it's really the horizontal movement that's the weird part. And that's the big change between the two. There's really not too much else to it. So we can go to the platformer controller here, and we can require component of a facing direction 2D controller, and we'll have to type of, and we'll have to get a reference to this. So field, serialize field, we're gonna make it a property. Get private set, and it equals null to start. Oh, we don't need an underscore for that. Because it is public. And we don't need a separate accessor.
I think I'm gonna head out.
Okay. Okay, no problem. You did your duty. You made your wooden boards there.
Yeah.
So yeah, good work. Good work. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get through this, and then I guess that'll be it for me too. And then we'll see each other tomorrow. Then, yeah, don't stay up too late because you got to come with me tomorrow.
Well, it's already late.
Yeah. So yeah, have a good one, and we'll see you later.
Good luck.
Yeah,
and
thanks.
Report the results.
Yep.
In the channel.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. Okay. Scrub out on my end.
Yep. See ya.
See ya.
All right. So I'm just looking here for this. Get component of facing direction 2D controller. And that'll be in my refresh serialized references, which I already had one here, so that works out. And since it's required, we know it's going to be there. We don't have to worry about ever checking if this is active or not. If something deleted it, that is way out of scope of what should be happening. That would be an architectural failure of some sort somewhere. Trying to get my ice water going here. I just take one of those plastic drinking water bottles. Just take a sip out of it, because if you freeze it, it'll pop the lid off. But I just take a sip out of it and I throw them in the freezer. And we just keep like 2 in there and I'll alternate. I pull one out, put one in, and then there's always one that's pretty much ready. And that works out good. You do have to wait for it to melt a little bit around the edge, and then you can just keep pouring water into it and it'll like instantly chill it. It's great. That's what I do, at least. I go through, geez, 4, 5, 6 water bottles a day. Stay hydrated, yo. Alright. Now that we have our facing direction controller, we can check out this. Okay, so update input. You see how we have a direction left and, you know, right and whatever. We're gonna do 2 of these just like the other one. Where are we here? The mover, the input backward and forward. Oh, excuse me. And we'll put them, yeah, we can put them up here, it's fine. Okay, we do have a different name for our value here, so there. And we do have a different name for this value. So the left and the left, and the right and the right. So input backwards, input forward. Yeah, and then after update input, we will check if input backwards, then facing direction controller, reverse direction. And I like doing it like this because you don't have to check left or right. You just know forwards and backwards. And you may want left or right in other cases to check. But what's really, really nice about this is that it's all one command. You don't have to check different conditions here. Just backwards, turn around. That's it. And then naturally you're holding left. If you're facing right and you're holding left, well, your input's going to become forward because they reverse direction anyway. Then you don't need to explicitly, okay, turn left, turn right. Just reverse. You know you're pressing backwards, reverse. It works really nice. And maybe that simple approach doesn't work in all cases, if you have something way more complicated going on, but I think this actually works pretty good. So update jump and update walker? Update walker. Oh yes, here, yeah. So here's the direction. You don't, again, see this left and right? You don't need it anymore. So I'm just gonna comment it out, and all you need now is forward. And then you just use positive values. You don't need to use negative values anymore. Because you turned around, so you can just push forward. And then the jump velocity should be fine, and then that's it. So yeah, if all of that is set, then we should be okay. Now we can, because it just reverses forward and backward, you can set this to whatever you want to start and it should be alright. Oh, I don't have controller support for this one. So let's see. Uh-oh. Yeah, I had a feeling something like that might happen. So I think what's going on here, the reason why he turns around but he doesn't actually move the other way is because the walker is not respecting that direction. We've got to go all the way up to move. Here. And here is where I was afraid of. Move forward angle. Okay. Don't know if we'll ever actually need that. Let's see, combined direction? Oh, maybe. Forward. See, like, this may not need to be done. This is the kind of stuff I was thinking, like, this might be just a little... Wait, why are we setting this twice? Is it getting set here? But then it's getting set again with the modifier. Yeah, this is what I mean. Some of this shit's kind of fucky here. There's a horizontal sign modifier. Yeah, I don't know. Vertical distance sign. There's only one horizontal sign modifier, right? This is, I think, is what we can replace with the left-right. We do have a facing direction controller. So... yeah, look at all this. All this extra shit we don't need. So this was Tim's fix. Yeah, okay, so that's, Tim did this. So he set it, but then he reset it. Maybe this one was wrong and he forgot to comment it out. I don't know. So a new horizontal sign modifier. I have a feeling we don't need this anymore. So let's see, what are the implications of doing that? Yeah, see this, all this transformed, Euler angles, Y pulse. Yeah, this is all getting replaced. This is replaced by the facing controller sign. So combined velocity. Okay, that's something we need for sure. No matter what. Then combined direction. Yeah, combined velocity normalized. But then... Okay, okay, I see. He's taking it to the next level, where now he's changing it based on the move angle, which seems to potentially work. So, facing direction controller, the facing sign, and I think that will adjust that issue. I'll take that out. It's possible this might be easier some other way, but we'll see. Because what did we do? Oh, we got angle between, but that was something different. Well, I have a mover, right? What did the mover do here? Here's our direction from our velocity. Transform.right, and it's just rotate vector by transform.right direction. So is that what he did? Rotate vector from forward move angle, which just derived from transform.right. Okay, and I did not do a sign change here. Okay. Oh, I did it here on vertical, facing sign. Okay, so combined here, actually did this. But I did not do it down here, apparently. Let's see. Let me get these next to each other. Get this one the hell out of here. Go, move. Okay, so in mine we did the direction. So velocity, yeah, the velocity direction. I renamed that velocity. Transform right. And then rotate vector, velocity direction, by angle from direction 360, transform right. Rotate vector, the angle from direction 360. Transform right angle. Oh, no, don't remove. I don't even know what that does. It never seems to remove anything, even when I click it by accident. If I could capitalize correctly. Right, and then we'll move this to here because we may have to reuse it. In fact, the vector that represents this mover's forward direction at the start of the move command. And this actually is probably not true anymore. That's equivalent to transform Z. So, oh, yeah, let me give it a value. Hey, I don't need to, it's fine. So yeah. Oh, what the hell happened? Okay. Get rid of get rid of that. So we're setting this, we'll have this information for the whole move. Transform right, and then transform right angle. Now we can use it in our, yeah, so has vertical, has walk. Okay, completed microstep 0. Yeah, I'm gonna put this up here. This is kind of like the reset. Okay, has vertical, has walk. Let's see. Combine velocity, normalize. What did I do? I think I made that its own thing, right? I said final direction, or velocity direction, then final direction. Yeah, so I split it up into two. He kept it into one, combined direction. And you could do this up here, you could just, well, no, you want that to be velocity, right? Then velocity normalized. You could do that instead. I think that would be clearer. Combined velocity normalized. There's combined direction. I was gonna say combined velocity direction. But yeah, I don't think there's any reason to keep this without having transformed it. I don't think this gives us anything interesting. Well, you know what? That's not true. Let's see. Combined direction. So I want this to be renamed to, I'll just say combined final direction, and also just combined velocity direction. Combined direction used for free movement Okay. So combined velocity direction will be just this. And then we'll take combined velocity direction and shove it in here, combined final direction, which is the value that should be in use because I renamed that one instead of getting rid of it. Yep, and there's the right direction. Okay, cool. Okay, that makes sense. And we are not doing anything with the walk momentum yet. So here's our walk sign, right? Okay, we get our new walk sign, that's alright. And everywhere that is applied, we just hope that there's no... Okay. Move step, walk distance sign. I just want to make sure that it's not being manipulated like with anything else. Let's see. It looks okay. I wonder if we have to do... We have to do that. Let's see, what did we do here? I'm almost wondering if you actually do have to flip walk somehow. But I didn't seem to here. So I said velocity, walk, walk. I got a magnitude. Velocity direction. Normalized. Transform right. Final direction. Oh, final direction needs to be normalized. Whoops. Lost. Where are we? Here. Oh, because I'm searching for something else. Go back, go back. Oh, right here. So that is something Tim didn't do, which it's fine to some degree. It's definitely a glitch, but it won't actually alter the direction. It will just make the direction apply more force than it should, because its magnitude is not 1, so when you multiply it by something, if it's like magnitude is 2 and you multiply it by 2, you're going to get 4 instead of 2, and it doubles your speed, essentially. In that specific, you know, case where the math works out that way. It will augment the speed of the character, but you don't want that. You want to normalize it. But I'm just looking to see if, like, if walk ever gets changed. It doesn't here. Input forward is just move speed forward. So it should, this should take care of reversing walk for us. This should take care of reversing the walk for us, because we're rotating the vector. It just, we have to change the vertical, because the rotation will cause it to flip upside down, essentially. So, yeah. In full move start distance, combined velocity, dot magnitude. Okay. Move remaining distance. So full distance at start, and then the rest. Okay, and then let's continue investigating this. So this only gets moved to there, to here, and this potentially has a whole bunch of stuff. So it gets shoved into move ray. Was a ref. Okay, we'll have to check that out. I just want to make sure there's nothing else goofy going on here. Looks like we're mostly just applying it to other things. Doesn't look like anything's really gotten. This is the one that could be potentially damaging. The walk sign here gets inverted Only in that case, huh? That's only when we're walking on something. I don't think this is necessary anymore. So I'm gonna turn it off. This is what I mean by, like, we could potentially be flipping and reflipping signs unnecessarily, either to the point where they don't work or whatever. So right, no, he's still going right when I go left. Now why would that be? Oh, does jumping still work? Jumping should still work, hopefully. Yeah, jumping still works. Oh, it's only when he's walking. When he's free-flowing, his movement works. So only when he walks is he going the wrong way. Well, that's interesting. So what's the difference here? Transform, move. You know what? But no, that doesn't make any sense. The walk distance sign. Get target point. Walk distance sign. Do we want to invert the walk distance sign based on our forward sign? Because this looks okay, I guess. We reverse this, right? This is one of the things that we did in the last update. Yeah, so I think, let me think for a moment. My hypothesis at this point, and we never had to deal with this with the transform mover. This is why it's not in here. I think because this never walked on anything. So I think the... Let me think for a moment. Yeah, the walk sign is going to have to get flipped. And that's going to be in whatever the mover is, which is this. So I'm pretty sure the walk sign is going to have to get flipped. Yeah, so I think it's just like the... Where is it now? Where we times it by the facing sign, the vertical. I think the walk also has to get that. No? What the hell? What? Oh. It takes the walk? Okay, I see. Okay. I have to do this before we get to this point. We have to apply the sign before then. Because it was taking the sign off this value, not the velocity. The velocity was what was flipped, right? But these were not. So let's try that this time. It should be updating the value completely now. Come on, baby, please work. Oh, thank God. Oh, God, thank God. Oh, no, and he's walking the wrong way in air. Oh, God. Okay. Well... So something about touching the ground is reversing things. Let's undo that then. Something specifically about walking is wrong now. So let's take a look at walking on the floor. Up to microstep. Alright, we go to the microstep. We set the ray, we shoot the ray. Well, we get the ray ready to set. Target point. Origin. Is the ray even correct? Let's see. So if we press auto move left, well, that's a transform left, but the ray is going to the right. Is this reversed? What did Tim say? When I'm moving, where's my surface info? Tim corrected this. I was calculating the direction in reverse. Destination from origin. Where I'm going to where I am now. So where I'm going to where I am now. Okay, that should be okay. So is get surface target wrong? Shouldn't be. This is the sign. We're using walk distance sign, yeah. Huh. Wonder the current SERP, it's not flipped or anything, right? No, it's not flipped. Okay. Let me think now. I feel like maybe it's just getting the target point wrong. I mean, we could multiply this sign by the facing sign only here, right? I mean, I think that would technically work, but I don't know if it's a correct answer, if that makes sense. I don't know if that would actually be correct math, even if it does work. It's kind of hacky, you know? Oh no, Jesus, it still doesn't work. Oh god, and he completely fucked up. Okay, never mind. It's definitely not the case. Surface info. Okay, this is where we currently are. We get the target point, and there's nothing special here, right? No. So the walk sign is saying that your target point is B when it's positive, and A when it's negative. See, now that's the thing, right? I feel like the walk sign is probably always positive, because we're saying, oh, we turned around, so we're going forward. and forward is always positive. We always send a positive walk. So the walk sign's always going to be 1. That's my expectation here. It's always going to be 1. So it's always picking B, which is kind of what we're seeing, right? Once you're attached to the 4, you're always moving to the right, which you're sliding toward your destination, B, because the sign is always that. Why is this a ref? This doesn't actually change, right? Yeah, it doesn't have to be ref. Nor does that one. At least not right now. Surface info. And this is irrelevant. I really think it's this one. I think we have to, I don't know, do something with like the walk sign. This is a static. Yeah. Yeah, there's got to be some kind of orientation here between... I think there's got to be some kind of orientation check. Because our walk sign is no longer sufficient. Remember what happened when we applied the facing direction? It was fine on the floor. It was not fine in the air. Without it, we're fine in the air, but we're not fine on the floor. This means that there's some sort of directionality that we're not taking into account here. The floor has directionality. And we either have to work with it or work against it, right? So, I have to really think about this. There's a couple of hack things I could do, but I don't want to do a hack solution here. This is very important. So whether you're facing left or right does matter here. Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised that here, that doing the times facing direction, that this doesn't actually fix it. Oh yeah, it like super breaks it actually. But without it, does it at least let me go around? Yeah, it at least lets me go around. So what happens? Does the ray like turn around or something when I'm doing it here? Let's see. So if I press left, we look. Yeah, the ray's going left, but he's actually not moving left. Oh, I know what's up. I know what's up. So this is actually the correct answer, I think. This is the correct answer. It's just we need to apply it in one more spot. It's when we move. Position at surface target. I'm pretty sure this one. See, returns true if your end of the line was reached. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Where's our walk distance sign? Oh. Time's up. Oh. We're going to double overtime, baby. Let's go. So, Microsoft walk distance sign. It's gonna have to get multiplied by the facing sign here too. Pretty sure that that's gonna do it. Yeah, yeah, see, we're getting target position again. Exactly the same thing. So it was pointing in one direction, but then it was moving in the other. Yeah, I bet that'll do it. I bet that'll do it. Yep, there it is. Hooray! All right. Okay, well, now we're just gonna change how this works. 'Cause I think it's important that we do it this way, so we never get screwed up again. Make sure that we have a valid one of each. And then sign times equals facing controller dot sign. There. We'll do the math here. So when we go here, we're going to send them both. That way we don't have to remember that we have to calculate it every time. We just know because it's a parameter, and the parameter will take care of all of it. I think that's the least confusing way to do it, because so far we needed to do this every time it's shown up. So we'll just send it to facing direction controller, and then it will reference it itself, and it'll automatically take care of it. So we don't have to remember to multiply it beforehand. So we should do, yep, left and right. Should work all right. Hey, how about that? And it still works with the jumps? Oh yeah, baby, let's go. We fixed it. Okay, let's pop him up top now. He'll get stuck there. We'll put him over here. And I'm gonna increase his walk speed to 6. Double that of what it was. And we should be able to run around. How about that? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, we've got some issues. Weird. What's up with that? Uh-oh. I think I know what it is. It's gonna be when we pick the position to warp to. This is the only time that this shows up, but let's see. I think it's what we saw here, right? Remember this? Where we're selecting our target? Because we got to the end of the line, right? Yeah, I think what... Yeah, we get the next surface and then we figure out which one we want to do. But here's, see, we use that sign here on a surface. We need another thing for this. We need to multiply this by the sign. But what I think we should do is create a new method for this. And it will essentially do the same thing that the other one did, right? So we'll go back to here. And I think we should just duplicate this. Get surface warp target point. Gets the point for the point warp process. It's the proper target point. And the same thing will take the surface, call it next surface, walk sign, and the facing direction, and we'll do the exact same thing. The only difference is they'll be reversed. That's it, and then we don't need that. And the facing direction will be applied here. All right, final playlist. What do we got? What are we gonna do? Do. Turn that up. Do. All right. And we'll do exactly what we did before. Let's see. Here. We have to check these again. And we go here. Right here. We want the next surface. We want the walk sign. And our facing controller. There. What doesn't it like? Oh. There it is. Okay, I was using the wrong name. Okay, and that should solve that. Now there is a potential issue with getting the next surface. I don't know if this will have to be changed. Oh, no, that's loud. Alright, let's see. It could potentially only be half fixed. Oh, well, it looks okay. Oh, okay. No, I guess that worked. Wait, but I'm not holding left. Yeah. Okay, it's getting the right one, I think, but it's yeah, this also has to be times facing. I'm just gonna do it real quick to see if it actually fixes it. And if it does, then we'll apply it potentially in a more intelligent manner. Okay. Wait, that one looked a little weird, did it? No, that was okay. Well, it looks alright. Okay, let's get to the underside here. Okay, yeah, I think that was it. You just had to fix both of them. That made sense to me. So that's a good fix. Yeah, and then when you're free, you can just jump to your heart's content. But yeah, I can do it this way. Yeah, I think it's working. Sweet deal. Okay. I guess I can't jump high enough to get up there. Whoa! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened here? Oh, this one's reversed, isn't it? This one's reversed. Okay, yeah, that code that I took out for reversing it on reverse things might have been a bad idea. Yeah, this one's reversed. And this one's reversed. So this one's okay. This one's okay. Alright. I want to test. I want to get onto that second reversed one and see if it does the same exact thing. That might... Okay, yeah, and this one's being goofy, right? Yeah. Is this one also being goofy? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. That's... should be a relatively easy fix. I want to do an intelligent fix. So I may have to undo the process I was doing before. Maybe. See what I could do instead. Because right now I'm like, oh, when I get the surface stuff, I'm gonna send it the facing direction and blah, 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 blah. What maybe I should do instead? Is instead of have this microstep walk sign, right? Where does this get set again? From here, right? It's just the move sign. Yeah, so what I might have to do is separate this into free move and surface move distance sign. Or walk sign, rather. Distance is a really bad word for that. Just call microstep walk sign. Oh. Erased the wrong word. But we'll have like a free walk, right? A free walk and a surface walk sign. The free walk won't be changed, but the surface walk sign will be changed based on the facing direction, right? And then we can just feed that to those specific functions that want it. So surface walk, and then this one will be free walk. Now this is the one that's in use currently. And then wherever it gets set, here, we want to do the free walk. We're going to do the surface walk sign. It's going to be the free walk sign times the facing controller sign. We may not have to do this for vertical at all. Now, every time that we use this thing, like when we do the get target point and all that shit, we're gonna go in here, we're gonna remove this. Not gonna do it automatically anymore, because instead of walk sign, we're gonna call it surface walk sign. That's our clue. And there we put the surface walk sign in, and that's it. So we need to do that not only here, but also in here. We don't need to do it here anymore. Free walk sign times facing sign, don't need it. Surface walk. You see how this works? Get surface point. Don't need this anymore. Surface walk sign. Don't worry about this. And yeah, we don't need that. Then here, give it the surface walk sign only. And I'm sure there's two references here. Here's the other one. There, surface walk sign. Okay. That solves some of it. Set position, surface target. So here's the other issue. What happens if this surface is flipped? Could we get a surface sign? If the... Yeah, so... I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but... So a quick and dirty way to do this would be... public int sign or we'll say surface sign equals, or lambda, in other words, just going to generate this. So sign, scale signs are the same. Yeah, if the scale signs are the same, meaning they're both positive scales, then we do 1, if not -1. Remember that code that I deleted where it reversed the signs if you were on yeah, if you were on a surface that was flipped? We could do this instead. So it should pick the correct one in this case. We might have to just apply this where we have to, and it might not be automatable unless we send it to surface every time, but I don't think that's necessary. So I'm trying to get back to my move here. So when we move, when we do micro step, here where the move ray is, when we get the target, here's our current surface. Yeah, then it should go here and it should use the sign. And it should do it down here too. When we get our warp point, it needs to do it there too. Oh, next surface. Yeah. So when we do micro step, are we doing anything? Yeah, we are, aren't we? When we choose the next surface, we need the current surface sign. Let's see. Here. Transition to next path of service. We get the surface. See, new path, new surface ID? Where's new surface ID? Find impacted surface. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the impacted surface. We don't want that. We want, yeah, down here. If we moved and we reach the end of the target. Here it is, see here? Surface ID plus the surface sign times the current surface sign. We need to make a better one for this. We definitely need to make a better thing for this. So if we do like a get surface, get next surface, we want to int current surface ID. Oh yeah, surface info 2D. What was it? Shape surface info 2D. Current surface. Oh, what wobbles? What are you doing? Amber walked by, so it startled her. We got a current surface. We know what surface ID is, right? Don't we? Okay, so surface ID. Yeah, okay, so we don't need the current surface ID. We just need the current surface. And then the it walk sign. Surface. Walk sign. And then I think that's it. Surface ID minus walk sign. Yeah, get next surface ID. Okay, yeah, let's make a method out of this. So... yeah, just send this one, right? Here, it'll be this instead of this. So we can just say quick actions, refactoring, just make it. And what we want is to copy this, and we will mimic that in here. So current surface, surface ID, times the surface size. Oh, I guess that's all like already what it is, isn't it? Yeah, and then it just mods around the surface count. Okay, that seems pretty solid. That should automatically do it for us. We'll just get the next surface ID. There you go. Marvel 2. I like a lot of the music in Marvel 2. I just don't think it fits fighting very well. It's nice, it's good. But compared to like Marvel 1's soundtrack, it's like night and day. Okay. Make sure we didn't break the normal operation here. Looks like that's all okay. So the worry then is... oh, got caught on there. Whee! Boink. Okay, so the worry is this one. Uh-oh. No, we still got problems. Strange. These will go first. Order of operations. These will go first. Then minus from that. Well, this should be plus now? I don't know. This is bad programming when you just change one thing and you're like, I don't know, I'm just gonna change this and see what happens. Very bad. Don't do what I do. No, yeah, so I kind of figured what happened. Yeah, now I was just getting confused. Okay. No, that was the correct one, I suppose. Yeah, scale sign same 1, -1. Okay. So this might mean two things. One, that the... that should be right, surface... wait, what is surface ID? Okay, this is ID... tracker system ID. Okay, and this is surface ID. Yeah, that should be alright. We should be able to pull that from there. So... it still worked, huh? Let's look further down. So when I get the surface target point... yeah, I do... These might have to be reversed. I think I double reversed them. Yeah, because now we're taking this into consideration, so we don't need to reverse those ones. We can keep them the same as this, I believe. I think? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense either, does it? Well, we're about to find out. Bad programming, let's go! Oh god, oh god, oh Jesus, oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay, so it's just still specifically screwed up on reversed. Okay, yeah, know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna move him. I am tired of walking all the way there. So... negative, negative, negative. Okay, I'm gonna move this one here. It's negative in one way, negative in another way. Oh, this one's both negative, so this one should actually be okay. Yeah, if they're both flipped, then typically it just works. This one's normal, so I'm going to take Mousy here. Wherever he is. Yeah. And I'm gonna put him up here. Then we have all variants up here to take a look at. This one should operate fine. And it looks like it does. That's expected. This is the one that's borked. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that one's super borked. Okay. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it's like when he first lands, he's going the wrong way, kinda? I don't know. Okay, and this one should be borked too, because this is reversed in the opposite way. Yeah. And this one should be fine. Yeah, this one's fine. When they're both reversed, it's weird. It only screws up when one of the axes is reversed. Yeah, he's actually going the wrong way too. So do we have to always... Hey, Happy Dop, what's up? Haven't heard of this game, what is it? This is the Retro Mansion game. This is a platforming test here, but this is more representative of what the game actually looks like. It's a Metroidvania 2D platformer. Kids are trapped in a haunted mansion and all the little areas around it. And in this test room, earlier, Tim and I were testing graphics for cave stuff. And so he made these kind of like mine shaft looking wooden planks in the background, which looked really cool. That's what we were doing earlier, and now I'm trying to fix the platforming stuff. So this was a little aesthetic test, and then I can debug fly myself back up. This was like the cave area that I did before. See, it's platform's kind of bugged though. That's why I'm trying to fix the platforming engine and that other little sub project. Yeah, shit like this happens. It's just kind of messed up. So the one with the mouse is just a placeholder character, and I'm trying to fix the physics. But the idea is, you know, you're trapped in a haunted mansion and you're trying to get out, and you got to go through it, and it's all Metroidvania. It's got some twists to the formula, like when you first enter the mansion, there's a bunch of hallways, and each door kind of leads to like a deeper room. And it's a door on the wall, so like, let me get there quick. It's like one of these, and then you'd go in it, and then you can go to a different part. So the first part of the game will look kind of like this, where there's a bunch of doors, and each one kind of goes to its own room or level. Once you go in, you can't go out. So here, like this, So it closes and the monster eats the door, then you can't go back out. That's what happens. Then you are forced to find a way back to the hallway to save. So you have to do whatever you do in the level or whatever, and then you can get out and you can get back to the hallway area. So it would be kind of like get back here. So in a way they act kind of like a level select. But you might find secret passageways to other rooms, so you could enter one room and end up in a different spot. So here's another aesthetic test we did. So here, there was a key up in the top left, but I've already gotten it, so it doesn't show up again. Well, this would be like a crypt or a basement or something. I think we tied this to the graveyard. Yeah. We tied this one to the graveyard. So far we're kind of just in the aesthetic testing phase and getting the platform system to not screw up phase. And then once we get past that, we can start building some shit for real. There's like an enemy. You can't actually take damage yet, but they'll shoot at you. You came alive. So yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh yeah, and that just ended up over here. But that door goes back here and here. Yeah, it's all debug stuff, so it's everywhere. Doors are just going to nonsense. Oh yeah, this one you have to get 100 coins. I don't know if that's enough. Oh, that was enough. I think the T door, that's Tim's level. Yeah, that goes here. I think this just goes off the world, yeah. I want to see what it looks like without boundaries. I think it looks quite nice. Tim did a lot of work on this graveyard here. A lot with the trees and the bushes and nice color variants, little roots in the background. I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, then you can go from here. This goes back in the mansion, and then you're back in. And I'm gonna cheat to fly up here. There. And then this leads down to the mines. Hey, I think it looks pretty neat. I think it'll be a pretty neat game. Yeah, I really like they almost look like spider webs, I was telling Tim. The way that they're constructed. But that's good, it's creepy. It looks slapdash, like they built it in a hurry. And you could use that to set the mood for a certain area. Maybe it was an excavation site. Maybe they were building like a secret little underground hell bunker or something. I don't know. But I think you could do a lot with visual storytelling like that. So, I think it's nice. I think it's neat. I think Tim did a good job on that. So yeah, that's basically what it is. And I'm trying to get this blasted thing to work. Hey, so... So whether we included the sign here or not didn't kind of seem to matter. In fact, I'm going to, hold on, I want to keep this for a minute. Hello. What you got?
Plates left.
Oh, okay. Trying to find those here. Here we go. So what I wanted to do quickly was to take out the signs here. It was still broke, right? But it also didn't seem to fix it, so part of me is kind of a little confused, I guess, about... Well, one didn't fix it, and the other didn't fix it. Whoa! Oh, that's wacky. Okay. Okay, we're moving the wrong direction, apparently. Whoa, what the hell happened here? He went from here to here to here. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna move him to the right. Boink. So he warped from this point to this point. Then he moved from that point to that point. Okay. let's try that again. But with the correction back on. Okay, he's still moving backwards, so I'm gonna tell him to move right and we'll step through it. Okay. And he went to the next surface, but he went to the wrong one. He went to the correct surface, but he went to the wrong one. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? What? Okay, now I'm confused. He's going to left because I told him to go right. Okay, he was told to go from here to here. So he did go to the next surface for the direction that he was going. He was told to go to the next surface, which is the correct next surface, but it was the wrong destination point. So let's take it off of that. So the next surface ID seems to be correct, but let's take it off of the warp target. So, whoa, excuse me? What in the motherfuck was what was that? What the hell? Alright, we'll have to do that again. Hold on. So I'll tell him to go right. He's gonna go left, obviously. But his ray is actually pointing in the right direction at least. He's moving backwards, but he's pointing in the right direction. Okay. So what? Wait, what? Wait, he was told to move here? And then I guess he was told to move here, and then here, and then here? Oh god, he was... I don't know what's going on. He was supposed to hit here. He was told to go to the next one, but he selected the wrong... So he's getting warped to the destination? You can warp to the destination point, not the starting point. And then he's at the destination, so it's like, oh, you've already arrived. Well, your next point is, oh, the next destination point, the next destination point, the next destination point. So it seems at least partially clear that we need at least that to pick the right point. This is why I was wondering if maybe that sign field that we added to surfaces may not be exactly what we're looking for. Yeah, I think there's some sort of directionality bias here going on. Yeah, and then he moves from there to there. So, yeah, okay. I think I have an idea what we might have to do. Remember where we had a couple other places we had to apply some extra stuff, like here? We don't have a surface yet there. Oh, it's only for getting surface points? Surface target. I thought we had like a move. There's the move ray, but this one, this get surface target. No, I want the other one. Here. Set position to target or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I might have to ask Tim to help me with this. Both a little maybe too tired to figure it out, but also I'm not really sure what's going on. I was perhaps thinking that maybe it was attempting to like move backwards or whatever, but it's definitely a problem with the get surface target. Yeah, it's definitely a problem with that. What I'm afraid of is that it's some like crazy mixture of like when the surface target sign is backwards, then you need to like specifically not use the facing sign, but use like the inverted walk sign or some shit like that. What I'd like to test here is whether or not the... See, this is positive x negative y, and this is positive y negative x. I want to see if they behave identically. So right now, with the current, you know... Oh, wrong button. I was pressing F instead of D. So here, right? Yeah, it's moving backwards, right? Okay, it's also moving backwards. That was kind of interesting. When I pressed right, all of a sudden it was going right again. I'm pressing left, I'm pressing right, it's going left. But then it bumps to becoming right. For a split second there. Yeah, for a split second there, it was... Oh, force move right. Boom. For a split second there, it was attempting to go here, but what happened was it pumped into the wall. Look what it's doing. It's going... Okay, we reached the end of the surface, right? Quote unquote, the surface. And what it says, oh, you need to move to this one. This is the next one. You're moving right, you need to move to the next one to the right. And it said, okay, but you need to go to the end point. So it's kind of like double reversed. It's like when it's supposed to move, which is, this is the code that makes a move across a floor. When it's supposed to move, feels like it's picking the wrong one. Intrinsically. And then it's also picking the wrong one otherwise. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. At least normal ones work. I'm gonna just have to brainstorm with Tim to see what he thinks about that. Not flipping the sign doesn't work. Flipping the sign also doesn't work, but slightly less so. It works slightly more, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, so. The next thing we can do, though, is attempt to limit the surface angle, the walking angle, and see if it holds up. So I'm going to put the mouse back. He's going back in the hole. Back in the mouse hole. And what I need to do is I need to make sure I can walk on both sides. So I'm going to go to the mouse. And I'm going to say that his max walkable angle is now 50. So he should be able to get up to those 45 ramps. Yep, and that looks right. Cool. Yeah. Now, what if... What if... all of a sudden he's doing that? Can he walk up? Oh, good. Oh, good. God, thank God. Okay. Okay, looks like all those angles are fixed. We did have a problem before about what was detecting walls and not walls and whatever. I think the wall determination code, which is actually here, see where it says it's a floor. But if we jump into it, oh, it says it's unknown. Actually, that's kind of funny. Oh, I guess because it's not allowed to connect to it. But we should see if we force him to move left. And we should see here an attempt. He should be attempting, yeah, attempted surface context. So he attempted to move onto, yeah, a wall. Okay, and that's what I want to see. What does it think this is? It thinks it's a wall, and that's 100% correct. So I was worried about that, but it looks like the angle fixes that I implemented, which means that this is fine. Whatever this is creating this surface type seems to be okay. The problem is not that. The problem is was the angle calculations from prior. So cool, that looks like that works out okay. I was actually expecting a little bit of a fight there, so that was very good news, actually. Okay, and now that the max surface angle has been set, he should be able to just, yep, fall off of stuff instead of walking all the way around it. Yay, but now he's stuck, I think. So either I need to give him infinite double jumps, or I need to increase the speed. I'm gonna increase the speed to 8 and the jump height to 8 as well, I suppose. See what happens. Uh-oh. Oh, he got stuck. Oh, he's stuck between 2 walls is why. That's funny. We actually had a provision in the previous iteration of the engine that could detect that. And we will get there eventually once we get to volumes, but... There we go. Oh, this is terminal velocity kicking in. That's funny. He still can't jump high enough to get out of there, can he? He'll get stuck on walls, but I don't think he can jump off of that after. He just stops. That's funny. Alright, I'm just gonna have to give him a double jump. That'll actually be fun, right? That'll be a fun little addition. Player platform controller here. So once, let's see, to do a double jump, we have to do a couple things here. Let's go to jump phase. Let's see. Current jump velocity, all that stuff. Walk speed, jump height, jump duration. I'm going to do a private bool has double jumped. We false at first. And then public bool allow double jump. Oop. Allow double jump false. And we'll turn it true in the editor. Okay, so has double jumped. And we'll do a private public bool double jump available, and we will say that you allow the double jump and it has not double jumped yet. And when we do here, update jump, let's see, where are we actually pressing jump? Is it in here? No, I don't think so. Start jump fall, start jump. Let me think for a moment. We have to change the jump code just a little bit, but we have to make sure it's structured correctly. So if we are already jumping, if double jump is available and we're falling and action jump down, actually this might be more efficient this way. We'll do one is falling and one is not falling. So we'll say not falling. So if you're not falling and you let go of jump, you start falling. If you are falling and double jump is available and you press jump, start jump, And was it did double jump? What was it? Double jump available, allow jump has double jumped equals true. Right, and this, oh, not that one. If you allow it and it has not, you have not already double jumped, has double jumped is false. Okay. Then you double jump. And, yeah, that's only when you're in the jump phase. Otherwise, you just do normal jump. So here's the thing. You need to turn it off. You need to turn off the has double jumped when you land on the ground. So, here is falling and you touch down, then this is landing. Landed. There, here we turn this to false. So we turn jumping off and we turn double jump to false. That should do it. That's what it is. Now you can make a double jump counter if you wanted to have triple jumps, quadruple jumps, and whatever. And you would just increment down until you have no more left, and then you can't do them anymore. But we should be able to... It doesn't work. Really? Really? I'm a little surprised. I am a little surprised. Oh, you know why I didn't tell it you could do it. Allow double jump. Hey, there we go. Now it's working. Okay. How about that? Quick and easy, nice little double jump. And then, yeah, you can only do it twice. There, so now I can get up. Yeah, I can get up everywhere now. How about that? Double jumps are great. I love double jumps. They're so dumb. When you really think about them, they're so nonsensical and stupid, but they're so great. Okay. Just gotta be very careful here. Is this one's a normal one? I guess we're okay here. This one's a normal one too. Oh yeah, and I can't go. Right, and I can't go there because it is a wall. Will I get stuck on walls? No, I can always move left off the wall, I guess. Yeah. Okay, cool. Hey, look at that. And we can make it all the way to the end. So, other than those weird flipped sign ones, I think we're decent. I think we're okay. I think we are all right. Yeah, there's that weird one. That's a weird one too. Whee! Boink. Cool. Well, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Boink, 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 boink. Yeah, it looks like I can't get in there now, which is good. I had a problem with that. Yeah, I think it's alright. Yeah, it's looking good. Man, it's solid now. I'm happy. Yeah, they can walk off and double jump. Yep, and it should only allow it once, and it looks like that's the case. Whee! So jump. And I can't do it again. I should increase my terminal velocity. It's neat to float down, but at the same time, terminal velocity, I'll make it double? No, 1.5 of what it was. That's a little better. Maybe 2 would have been fine. And you can disable terminal velocity if you want to see what that looks like. So I want to make this maximized whenever I press it. Whee! Now he's really going. Drop like a goddamn brick. Bonk. Whee! Oh no! Ah! Look at this velocity getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, he's doing up to 20 microsteps now. Cause he's that's a real terminal velocity if it won't let you process any more steps, right? Let's set it to 20. See what we get. So that's what, 20 blocks per second? Yeah. That's alright. It's alright. I think if the camera was closer, it would be quite a lot. It just doesn't look quite so bad because this camera's very zoomed out. But that's more for just visibility purposes and testing. There's really no other reason to do that. Oh man, he's looking cool though. Got my double jumps. As long as the colliders aren't flipped, he's doing it. He's getting all the right angles. He's relatively uncomplicated. I'm very happy with it. Very happy with it. Oh, he got caught. So the problem here is that he's not allowed to cling to walls of any sort. So he's perpetually falling. He's just falling forever in his own little pocket corner here. I forget exactly what we did programming-wise to do it, but what we essentially said was if both of your bottom left and bottom right corners are touching walls, then we made some sort of special provision that allowed you to act as though you were on solid ground. In other words, you could jump at that point. But I don't remember the exact code. It's possible that we had left and right references to walls. So if both the left and the right wall references were filled by something, then it would say, okay, it's fine, you can jump. And this is, yeah, it's a fucky one. And then that way, you were able to get out of those little pits, which I don't know. I think that would be all right. An all right solution. I don't know in what situation we would ever want to do something like that, but at least it's a nice fail-safe if something ever should occur. Some moving platform moves in such a way that just pushes you in. Something. But yeah, so yeah, as long as it's not flipped, as long as it's not mirrored on the scale, then it seems like we're okay. But yeah, it's looking all right. And I like that the momentum now is based on forward or backward. So it's a little different, because you gotta just remember that left and right don't really mean anything anymore. You just have to make sure that left and right get recontextualized as forward and backward. And if I'm pressing forward, I'm moving. If I'm not pressing forward, I'm not moving. But when I press left, I turn around, and now I am pressing forward. So I press left here, now I'm facing forward as soon as I turn around, and therefore I'm walking, so it's not... Yeah. So yeah, it is the fucky ones. Those two in the middle are the fucky ones. Yeah, I'm really happy. Really happy with it. Oh yeah, let's make sure moving platforms didn't just completely fucking break. That would be great. Path walker test. Oh. No, that's not what I want. Where are... You know what? Just... all these guys. What? Why can't I control click? Oh, shift. It's shift click. There. Let's turn them on. Let's go! Here they come. Oh god, it's the fucky one. I don't know which ones are fucky and which ones aren't. There we go. And we're doing alright. We should be able to jump on the rest up here when it passes. Oh, I'm so glad. I want to make moving platforms that move along a track next, and that's what those little green dotted lines back on the other side. Yeah, moving platforms are still a little buggy. They need another system to handle properly detecting when a passenger is in the way. Sometimes it doesn't detect it right. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, that's right, I have double jump. I'm forgetting. I got double jump now, baby. Let's go. Boing. Oh. Could I even get back up there? Uh-oh. I glitched through. Yeah, what I wanted to do, these tracks, I wanted these tracks to be able to act as like something a moving platform could latch onto and move, you know? And then like it could move in this pattern. Like this one is a pattern where, you know, it's connected. That's a loop. I can make it just reverse or just like endpoints or whatever. And make another one. Wait, so okay, yeah, I can't add points, I guess, until it's off. Then I can edit. I'm not sure. There's that one. I'll have to enhance how this works. I don't think it undoes either. No, it doesn't undo. It just like... yeah, it doesn't undo. It just completely gets goofy. That's alright, I'll figure that out. But yeah, with this, you know, you can hold control and then snap it to the grid, which is good. So then I can kind of get, you know, where I want them to go. See, and now this is like a perfect triangle. I should call this not whoop and not reverse pattern. It will be up to whatever is attached to this to determine whether it considers it reverse or not. So I can say no whoop. And then it'll just be what it is. So whoop, no whoop. Because then you can have a thing where it's like, okay, while it's on the track, what happens when you get to the end? And maybe the moving platform will say, oh, we've got different options. You know, maybe we can reverse direction. We could stop and not move anymore. We could reverse the direction and go back the other way. Or maybe we could fall off. Remember in Mario World? When Mario was on some of the moving platforms, like the wooden ones, they'd go up into a little loop-de-loop, then they'd fall right off. You could do something like that. I think that would be cool. Well, anyway, I think this is a decent stopping point because I'm going to have some energy for tomorrow, right? So me and Tim, if you didn't hear, big announcement. Schedule, we've got Friday. Added Friday. So we're going to be working on Ecto Rush, which is a shmup light, I guess you would call it. It is an older game that we had released, and it has fallen out of circulation, I guess. It's no longer available because it is outdated, so it had been taken down off the online stores. So like, you know, Apple, the App Store. Yeah, I was gonna say Apple Play, and I'm like, no, that's not right. It's Google Play. It's Google Play. Google Play and Apple App Store. Eventually they updated, because this was back in like 2013, 2014. Eventually they updated, and we didn't have the resources to adapt the game to the new certification, so they fell off. And what I want to do is I want to republish both Hamster Drop and Ecto Rush at some point, you know, maybe as a multi-platform release or whatever, and get it rebuilt in Unity so it's easier to maintain. Because part of the problem that we had is just that we built our own custom engine, and to make all the changes necessary all the time to keep up to date, it was kind of a hassle. It was a lot of work, and we couldn't maintain it at some point. And again, that's why I got taken down. So I want to rebuild. I want to do Ecto Rush first, because if we can get it done, we will get it done by Halloween. Damn it, one way or another. And that's the goal, right? So we'll get it done for Halloween, and if we're gonna do it, we need to start now, and that's why we're starting this Friday. So that's tomorrow, or well, today, depending on where you live. It's after I go to sleep and wake up again, and then it'll be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time from that point. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get Ecto Rush, and we're gonna get it done in Unity, start to finish. You'll get to see it all the way from day one all the way to release, and we'll get it done for Halloween. That's the plan. And that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to finally getting at least one of the two games back out into the world. Now, Hamster Drop I want to do a lot more with, and Ecto Rush too, but Hamster Drop I think is going to be much more extensive. So Ecto Rush or Hamster Drop would be much more extensive. So Ecto Rush would be a better starting one to like dedicate into, and then if Ecto Rush is fine and all completed, maybe we'll move on to Hamster Drop after, and whether that'll fill the Friday slot, we'll fill it with something. Don't worry. So I'm geared up. I'm ready to go. I'm gonna see how it works out. I think I'm healthy enough to handle it, and so let's go. I'm gonna do that tomorrow, and that's pretty much it. So if you would like to support my personal efforts in game development, the streaming and all that, streaming ain't free, unfortunately. It's not the way I do it. So I do it on multi-platform, so everybody can find me pretty much everywhere. Hopefully that's nice and convenient for y'all, but it costs money, unfortunately. So here is the Patreon link in chat. So it's at patreon.com/GameDevScrubs. And if you feel like helping out with all that, I would greatly appreciate it. Helps keep things going, helps keep things getting upgraded. And man, does that computer need upgrading now. It's showing death signs Hey, the soundboard just blew up, right? And thanks to you guys, I was able to afford a new one instead of going without sound. So there you go. It's already helped a lot. So I'd be very appreciative if you check that out. Other than that, we've got a Discord channel for Game Dev Scrubs. So we talk about the projects there. We talk about just anything there too. So if you want to hang out during the week, that's a great place to go. And that's pretty much it. Let me grab patron list. Tree there, because we got shout outs for the people that help make this happen. Why do I have a notification? Are they getting me? Oh no, it's a new patron. Well, I appreciate that. So we refresh the list every month, because people can come and go and whatever. So we always do the list from the first day of the month, or I guess whenever it processes and figures out who's in and who's out, and that refreshes every month. So let's see, let me sort it. Alright, we got a super special thanks to Alex Smith and Mugen. And also thanks to Bryce Nagalingam, Cameron Lyle, Garen Johnson, Mike Cruz, and Guyan Von Duke. Assuming that's correct. I'm getting better at pronouncing it, if the pronunciation is correct. I apologize if it's not. Variant X, Alex D, Ben K, D Money 107, LD Walker, Omega Kyo, Slugs Gears of War. Oh, it says GOW, I assume that's what it is. Smurf, yeah, and AJ. Thank you guys very, very, very much. Some of you have been there for a very long time, and I very much appreciate that. Helping keeping everything going. So that's pretty much it. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for our new Friday stream. And click. Where's the thing? There it is. My little clicky thing don't work no more, and it's making me mad. I used to be able to control it with my phone. I can't do that anymore. I don't know. Maybe it works again. They're kind of like updated. I don't know. Let's see. Tools, extensions. Hey, it's not even there? Would it uninstall it? What happened? OBS. Oh my god. I don't know if it was a plugin or what, but I don't even see it anymore. Okay, whatever. I'll screw with it tomorrow. I gotta make some graphics for tomorrow's stream anyway. I was busy this week, so I put it off. But that's alright, so. Anyway, that's all for now. I'll see you guys later. You all have a great one. See you tomorrow, and scrub out.